I can't go for one weekend. I can't go for one weekend and have OBS not be like, nah, we're just going to remove your settings for your mic. We're just going to immediately remove it. We know you were gone. If you didn't stream for a few days, we're going to reset your mic settings. Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah. Hey, just because I'm a professional streamer doesn't mean I'm any good at it.
The revolution has already begun. No.
Again. So you're enjoying Tokon Online a lot, is what it sounds like. Huh? Hey, Bowsin, you get up, alright? That's good shit, got me. I literally did not get to watch any of Tokon Top 8. So, but glad you guys liked it. But yeah, I literally did not. I literally was not able to watch any of it. Yo, Dur with the 28 months. Appreciate that, Dur. Hope you got home safe. It was good seeing you again this weekend. Appreciate that, man.
Uncle, I've disappointed you.
Oh yeah, and I need to replace the clapping Ari. Colonel made a clapping Ari that claps slower, so it looks like she's actually clapping, not just waving her arms up and down. So I gotta remember to replace that after this. I bet you appreciate that, Pink.
I've disappointed you. The Red Lotus will restore freedom to
Yeah, it was one of my favorite blockers during pulls on day 2. There was a lot of time 0-2 together and some bangers. Such nice. So two really good pointers. It's always good.
stay focused.
I straight up cannot hear the cannot hear the commentary when you're at the front of any of the setups that wasn't the wrestling ring. So I appreciate that, Disney. Secondly, my sticking was to here. So the plan is still I want to try Zuko. But I'm not planning on. But even if I do end up trying him out and end up liking him, I'm not planning on like fully dropping Z or anything like that.
It is time for a new era.
Because there's always a chance with Zahir getting first and third at CEO. There is always a chance he ends up getting nerfed in the first balance patch, which is probably going to come when Taga eventually comes out. So not the worst idea to have another character ready to go just in case.
Uncle, I've disappointed you. Have you ever read the poetry of the great airbending guru, Guru Rahima?
Rahima. Do this my turn. It's time to fly. Yeah, it kind of sucks that I didn't get invited into the Rumble, but I got invited to play in the exhibition match after the top 8 though, so I was able to do that at least. That's pretty cool. And I mean, I got myself noticed enough to where when I made my hey, still looking for a sponsor tweet the other day, I got the Avatar Legends Twitter page to like and comment on it. Take that shit any day.
Uncle, I've disappointed you. Our path is a righteous one.
You didn't like having having 8 Spider-Mans in top 8s? Yeah, sure. Ah, it's so nice to hit that combo again. So nice to hit that combo again.
The Red Lotus will restore freedom to the world.
Balance must be restored.
That's so I love the money matches so much. Like I said, I have absolutely no idea, just because of the fact that Granblue top 8 was happening at the same time as Tokon top 8. So I heard occasional cheers from things going on over there, but outside of that, that's all I heard.
Uncle, I've disappointed you. Our path is a righteous one.
But yeah, speaking of which, speaking of potentially learning Zuko, if anyone out there has any Zuko combos or links to stuff for Zuko that you guys can send me, I would appreciate that. I didn't dash first. Probably look to occasionally go between trying to learn Zuko combos and doing Zahir matches. Probably do a mix of the two today.
Revolution has already begun.
Widow links? Sure. Didn't even know there was a Google Docs already for something like that.
Enter the void.
Okay, let me fix the Ari emotes real quick. Funny, I'm in the official Discord too. Okay, 1 second. Enjoy your lurk there, Riff. Okay, let's see how this looks now. UFO Colt, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. What's good, Midnight? Could find some to pay for this car. Understandable, Arcana. People will mash on wake up and when I mash up. As well, but poor gameplay that's not to my liking. Other bad stuff on 2 Arsenal Spider-Man. Hey, like I said, play what you like, man. Play what you like. Okay, let's see here. Okay, and I'm saying June supports. Whoa. The mid-screen optimal for redemption gain at this level. This is which is I think more at the end. You can do just one slow for the dive kick. Good stuff. Was good seeing you, kitty. But try Loki and Storm are really carrying my interest. Yeah, I think for the most part, for a lot of people, I think the primary interest in Togon is coming from the fact that it is Marvel, more so than the actual game itself. Okay, so if this Google Sheet is correct, which I'm going to assume it is. If I go for the optimal redemption gauge build-up combo with Zuko, I still do 30 more damage. Than what I'm doing right now is here. It's crazy how low Zahir's damage is. I think a lot of people would rather play a character they really vibe with in a game they don't like, or system as opposed to a game that consists with no character they super like. I mean, I guess. Let's do one. Let's do one. We'll go back and forth. We'll go back and forth. I think for today. So we'll do. We'll do like two sets of Zahir of an online match. Then we'll go to training mode, and we'll try and learn some Zuko combos, and then we'll do that for a bit, and then we'll come back. Then we'll come back and try. Then we'll try and come back and then do. And then we'll come back, do 4 more games, and go back to train mode for Zuko stuff, and then rinse and repeat. Is that actually full meter?
New challenger.
Okay, apparently, apparently the combo that builds a full redemption level on Zuko already exists. I only knew about the combo that built like 80%, but apparently there's already exists a flowless combo that can build a full level. Damn.
It is time for a new era.
Here, begin.
Not much of the keep with the build characters in the game. Good problem. Yeah, but at the same time, I can't exactly blame them for not giving us 10 to 12 characters in a single year, though, right? For 2X. That's a bit much. That's a bit much, I think. That's a bit much for any game to try and do.
Almost didn't.
Playing Tekken. Fair.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Like I said, we'll see what's made of Tokon as the game continues to progress more and more. And will it just be completely plagued by Spider-Man for a long time? Appreciate that, Yahiko. If you're done with your stream, hopefully you had a good rest of your stream there, man. What's the next event for me? Evo France. So I have about 2 months. True. Thanks for helping. I appreciate it. That was an accident. Look at them momentarily, that's awesome. No. I was not there. I was not there last year. Thanks to a fortunate situation of it's my grandmother's 90th birthday. I'm going to be in Europe. I'm already going to be in Europe anyways. The week of Evo France. So because of that, I'm going to Evo France.
Have you ever read the poetry?
Otherwise, I probably would not be going.
Balance must be restored.
Speaking of which, that does remind me. I still need to email Evo and ask them to remove me from. See if they can either refund me or give me or just DQ me from Granblue and Tokon for when that comes around. Save themselves some headache for seeding me, so I'm not going to be playing those when I'm there anyways. But I've already signed up for them, and I can't. And unfortunately, StarGG does not let me remove. It does not let me remove games. It lets me add games, but I can't remove games. Nope, I'm not playing Gram anymore. That's a month. Dude, appreciate that, Kurt. I appreciate the 57 months there, man. But yeah, CEO is more than likely my final Granblue tournament, unless I go to like some event that only has like one. Actually, I think I might end up playing Granblue at SoCal Knockouts in November, because that tournament of the games that I think I entered for only has Marvel, Granblue, and Avatar, no 2X. So since I'm not going to enter Marvel, I'm probably just going to end up playing Granblue there anyways. Should make a pulley emote. Apparently.
Our path is a righteous one.
Pretty sure that's fair. Yeah, I think after this weekend, I think a pulley emote is probably required. But yeah, I'm probably done with Granblue now. Going to just enter the games that I'm actively practicing, which is 2X in this game. Crap, me cracking up. I didn't know. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest, I didn't know that that's what the crowd was doing. The headsets on there are pretty good and pretty loud. I didn't know that the crowd was yelling "Pulley" until right before Game 5 when I was in the character select screen trying to decide if I was going to swap supports or not. And then I got asked afterwards by one of the players, "Could you hear the crowd yelling "Pulley"?" I'm like, "No." So when Excalibur Blades next match came up, and I was hearing the crowd yelling "Pulley," I was like, "Oh, that's what that meant." That's funny. But yeah, I legitimately had no idea. Who do I play in Granblue? Grimnir. I kind of have an archetype when it comes to characters I play. Yeah, when people heard I played Zahir in this game, they're like, "Of course you do." They're like, "Of course you do. Who else would you play?"
Just as essential as
Alright, let's go try out the Zuko combo, huh?
The Red Lotus will
This is gonna be a nightmare and a half, I'm sure. Oh. Jesus Christ, why? What am I doing? Okay, so it's... God, this is going to be something else. A, B, back B, A, B, B, back B. Jesus Christ. Let's jump A down. Jump A down C. Man, not being able to run is going to feel weird at first. Do I have to dash first? Nope, I have to delay. That's what the DL is. I have to freaking delay. Cheerful. Delay a lot. What the hell? Yeah, Zuko's just got good colors in general. 5 years, huh, Gisetta? See what people mean now about Zuko combos. Drops. Top 8 and 3rd. Appreciate that, Gisetta. Yeah, I heard that too. It's weird doing it against Azula. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to do. Second dude. Reasons. Interesting. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm starting to see why people aren't playing him. No, it's not that it's bad notation. It's that he's got incredibly awkward delays. Hey, I got one. Outside a fossil. Appreciate that, some guy. Glad you enjoyed it. And yes, it was. Yes, I am in fact that streamer person with a mudkip. Walking into a wrestling rink. Boy, ain't that a weird one? Ain't that weird, huh? What's up, Mats? And then how you pick assist was Zahir. So the fortunate thing when it comes to Zahir, unlike just about every other character, the difference between Zahir's supports and how he plays is minimal. So more so I pick him based more so on what I need at the time, or what I need against either the player or more specifically the character. So in general, I like Gazan more because I like mix and I like damage. So I run Gazan against most. Against Kyoshi and Nora, I'm running Minghua. Or if you saw Losers Finals and Winter Semis against Excalibur Blades, I tried Minghua against him at the end there, and for the entire Losers Finals, because he kept playing Runaway, and I needed some way to catch him, because Gazan isn't very good at that. And then I use Pali on Sokka, because one can't catch him because he's constantly sprinting at all times, and Laser just says, who cares? And then Toph, because Toph has all the armor, and I need to jump in on her, and I don't want to have to deal with that armor seat. So that's how I pick the. So that's how I pick my support shorts typically with Zahir. Definitely for Set versus Excal. Yeah. So the main thing I would do different is so his big adjustment against me was he started playing really, really passive. Select the wrong character. And he kept flying up back a lot, right? And what I kept doing was I kept doing this. And because I kept doing this, I kept being too low, I kept missing him, and I kept getting myself hit. So what I would do different is, knowing that he's doing that, I would look to do this. I would look to run for it first and then do it. Or even just without doing that, just chase him down. I can get as high as him with the super jump. I can't be as high as him when I'm doing this as well, and I try and kick forward. So I'm going to end up being too low, and then he's just going to punish me in return. Yeah, up we go. But yeah, so what I would do differently is I would spend more time running forward, and then look either when I'm this close, go for that, right? And then just try and snatch him out of the air, or like I said, just run across the ground and then just super jump at him instead. Because you can only run so far before you hit a wall, and if he tries to kick over me, then he'll end up doing the same thing again, except he will lose his option. He'll lose his kick option, or he'll lose his kick option because you can only do one. You can only do the BC once while you're in the air like that. So that's the main thing I would have done different, because I kept trying to rush in the same way that wasn't working. So what I needed to do was get myself closer, at the very least, before I would go for something like that. But I kept seeing him run, so I kept doing this immediately, trying to catch him. But as you see, when I try and do that, I end up being slightly too low. And then he punishes me in return, and that kept putting me in such a bad situation. So that's one takeaway, and one thing I wish I did differently, and if I could go back, I would be doing that very differently. Yeah, I don't remember where it was, but someone had posted something like there were 3 Dragon Ball players, like 2 BlazBlue players, 1 SNK player, 1 NRS player, whatever, making up the top 8 of of Avatar. I'll chase a more patient way. Yeah, so I would still do what I normally do with Zahir, call Pali, look to jump in, try to set up mix-ups, things like that. But with him constantly flying upwards and away, waiting for me to be slightly too low and then getting punished for it, I would look to get closer before I would do those same things. Because as I just said and as I had just shown off, if I ran forward and got closer first, I can snatch him out of the air. Compared if I'm this far back, and I end up not getting it. So run forward before doing it, and then I can grab him. Compared to trying to do it from back here, where I'm nowhere close, right? So basically, if he's going to keep going that way, then I might as well take advantage of that, and then just get down here, and look to do instead. Because what's he gonna do? Come down with the falling button? If he does that, I just snatch him out of the air anyways. At the CEO, people consider Zahir the best. I'm sure some people will. They'd be wrong. Because just about every single player in the top 8, we all agreed that Katara is the best. In fact, Barbar yesterday, shortly after getting home, booted up a stream and immediately started learning Katara. I think Zahir is most definitely a top tier character. I don't think I'd put him as top 1 though. Just go things that Charles mid tier. They're nuts. Here's one of the more interesting mirrors to watch. Having 2 characters that fly is just odd to play as. What's up, Loki? I know I'm not going to play Katara. Because I still think she's going to get nerfed. So the question is, who to possibly play as a secondary, as a possible either a secondary or new main if I end up liking them more. Since current idea is Zuko, but I'd be lying after seeing these combos. And hearing what you guys are talking about these combos, I'd be lying if I said I'm not slightly concerned at the idea of trying to play Zuko and Zahir. I don't know what he does versus the Earthbenders though. So here's the thing. What I would be considering for if I was to consider Aang isn't this Aang, but this Aang. Because this Aang is really good against the Benders. Is really good against the Benders. Or the Earthbenders. And is also very annoying for Zahir. Because Zahir can't consistently fly against him. And honestly, in general, I think he's kind of busted. Like, I legitimately, like we talked about this last week before I left for CEO, when I was thinking like who would I think is my potential top 5. Even though he's not finished, I had put Avatar Aang in that top 5. Speaking of which, we still have to make we are going to make a tier list this week. Should we do a tier list today? Potentially, we'll do a tier list either today or tomorrow probably. But we are going to make a tier list this week because that's the plan for next week's video. What's up, Rock? Just over the Zero, you fought for the revolution. Also, poor. How do I feel are rough for Zahir right now? With the way I play Zahir, ironically enough, Zahir. Like, that's probably the most ironic thing. With the way I play Zahir, one of my worst matchups is probably Zahir. You doing this tour? Yes. So I'm planning on grinding 2X and Avatar as my main games. And fingers crossed. Maybe I can get sponsored for them. Besides that, again, it might be just because of the way I play them, but I find Avatar State Aang really annoying to deal with. Kyoshi is really annoying. Cause basically Kyoshi feels like a bad matchup until you get her blocking, then it's free. Because you're not blocking her. Or you're not blocking against him as Kyoshi. But neutral wise it's really annoying. Other than that, his matchup chart is honestly fine. Does well into Ozai, and can be a little awkward because of how fast he is and the wind messing it up, kind of like Kyoshi. Zuko's fine. You just have to be aware for 2-2H. Azula is very back and forth because she can go for all of her crazy dash steps and everything, but Zahir flies around the air a lot, so it's fine. Korra's pretty even. She doesn't have great options against Pali, but since she's got a DP to snipe you out of the air, as you guys probably saw many times during CEO, this matchup is honestly, I feel, pretty even. Toph, you win 80-90% of the time. You just can't get hit by her or else you just lose. And Nora is just kind of the worst character in the game. This matchup is just goofy. So I think, at least for me, his worst matchups are probably Kyoshi, Avatar State, Aang, and potentially normal Aang, just because his combos get royally fucked. He just straight up beats Ozai. Probably one of the few characters that actually does decently into Katara, because he's got decent ways to bait out the upwards water whip. Does decent into Toph, but again, it's just you can't get hit, which is annoying. Does well into Nora because Nora's Nora. Yeah, Zahir's combo damage is already atrocious. Pair together the wind effects of a Kyoshi or a regular Aang, and it's awful. There are different opinions of strong Zahirs on this. Yeah, honestly, my opinions are probably going to be very different than other Zahirs their shoujo, because simply for the fact of I play much more aggressive on Zahir than other Zahirs do. Most other Zahirs play not entirely keep away, but mostly keep away. Like, if anything, like if they play 60-40 keep away or 70-30 keep away, I play 60-40 aggro or 70-30 aggro. So it's not that crazy. Which is probably a little ironic, the fact that I'm talking about the idea of potentially trying out a character that's even more stall and passive than Zahir in Avatar State Aang. But at the same time, though, his kit is designed more so for it, whereas Zahir is technically designed for both. He just more so favors it. Like I said, I like Zuko. His combos are awesome. The main thing I'm concerned about is just the fact that he's looking at these combos and then seeing what the delays are like and all that. He's definitely going to be a specialist character, to say the least. And so Zahir. Do I want to play Zahir and Zuko? Now, of course, the swap to pick up the worst character in the game as my other option. I don't know about that one there, Bonbon. Otsuga's gonna be cool. Me too. Or my answer is just keep playing Zahir and just get better at the game and wait for Taga, which is honestly a fine answer in its own right. Since as we had just talked about, I don't really think Zahir has many, if any, bad matchups. I just have to be more creative in how I rush down the characters that are better at stalling out. Since I went back and rewatched my match against both matches against Excalibur Blades, and like I said, I was very straightforward and very I guess stubborn is probably the best way I can put it in what I was going to do. I had a plan, and I refused to deviate from it, and that's why I lost. The Minghua swap was good, but I meant more so in neutral was my issue. Like I said, I was just stubborn. Avatar stayed Aang there, Dizzy. Yeah, I'm considering that. I think Avatar stayed Aang does well into Zahir. I think he does well into Toph, well into Kyoshi. No idea how he does into normal Aang, but I assume well, and these are honestly the characters I think I'm probably worst at fighting against as Zahir. So Avatar State Aang might actually be the answer, funnily enough. And we know he's only going to get better because of the fact that he's not even finished yet. How good a Super Oki mix is? Yeah, he's just hard. It's a similar thing with Zuko. Like I'm sure that the time will come where we're going to have a Zuko specialist and a regular Aang specialist make it far in a bracket. It's just hard for something like that to happen within the game's first month of being out. Also, the game's first, and for a lot of people, including myself, our first time playing it on PS5. That was good, Barbar. Appreciate the follow, man. Spider combo. Yeah, I miss so many 2Ms, man. I have never. Oh my god, like I cannot even begin to freaking talk about how many of these. Just that right there. How many of those I missed? Just a simple 2M off of Gazan. Be it off of Gazan plus roll and the 2M to pick it up. Or EX Gazan and the 2M and to pick up. Or Gazan into throw and the 2M to pick up. I cannot begin to say how many freaking 2Ms I missed. Holy shit. That's definitely a I gotta get good. I just gotta get good situation, that's for sure. But holy crap, was I not able to get good? Hey Barbar, question for you. So I was just checking out and experimenting a little bit, emphasis on a little bit, with Zuko dive kick, and yeah, I'm already concerned after this short time of trying to play Zuko and Zahir, to say the very least. So I'll ask for your opinion. I'll ask for your opinion on something. Zahir main, and just stick with that until Taga comes out and see what's up with Taga. Or at the very least, secondary Avatar state Aang. Because if I looked at what I consider probably my worst matchups with Zahir, looking at the Earthbenders of Toph and Kyoshi, other Zahirs who play very passively, that's very hard for me to catch, and then Aang who just straight up messes up all my combos since Zahir combos suck. And in my head, I'm like, Avatar State Aang just wins these. And he's going to get better. I'm assuming next month at the very latest when he actually gets his kit fully put together. So in my head, I'm just like, maybe that's not a bad idea. The zoner character that can rush down versus the command grab zoner character. Very strong from a few players, and also knowledge will get good for a while. But forever, he never becomes popular character. Yeah, ignoring the whole knowledge gap thing, I think just in general, this character is insane for the simple fact of it has a similar thing to what we're talking about, or to what we were talking about a bit over the weekend with Katara, when Still landed that full screen ice spear into a super. He can do that, but into a full combo. Because his aerial projectile tosses into the aerial fire OTG is a full combo. Also, he just straight up has one of the best anti-airs in the game. Like straight up. This move as an anti-air. My god. And best part is, I've seen 500 plus damage combos from this as a starter. Hang on. That's what I am. Understandably so. That character is stupid. Problem is, I'm also not sure. I'm not sure what version of him is best. So even if I want to try him, I have absolutely no clue. Guru if you want Sweat, Roku's easiest pick up Katara's damage. So you think Guru is best? Roku's easiest pick up Katara's damage, Roku or Katara. Okay, hang on. So Roku's easiest pick up Katara's damage, Guru if you want to Sweat. Okay, that Roku or Katara. Oh. So Chachi is saying Roku or Katara. Kogo is saying Roku is easiest, but Katara's damage Guru is not best. He's just most difficult. Sounds like Katara is the winner then. Sounds like Katara is just the winner. What's up, Wibu? See, also appreciate that, Wibu. It's nice meeting you too. That's fair. Being able to heal yourself if your one big weakness is your HP would kind of make sense. I'm currently scrolling through the Avatar State Aang section of the Discord right now, seeing if they're saying anything on it real quick, and then we'll just go play some games on Zahir. Then I will go and find Avatar State Aang stuff potentially for tomorrow's stream. Oh, don't worry, me too. And don't worry, I booed him in his face afterwards. The camera doesn't show it. But after the round where we just kept punching each other, but then he jumped back and kicked me after when the round finished and I won, I turned to him and I did this boo. He was laughing. He thought it was funny. He ended up getting the last laugh anyway since he won, so. Yeah, I'm not finding anything specifically on which support is what. But yeah, if I had to guess then, based on what it sounds like you guys are saying, I should go with Katara then. Okay, so we'll just run Zahir today, and then potentially tomorrow we'll try out some Avatar State Aang. Because just QT, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Because I do think this character is insanely strong. His only potential is high. His damage is ridiculous. His combo conversions are difficult but ridiculous. And I do think his matchup charts, or if I had to guess, his matchup chart will end up does cover Zahir's if I end up playing him and like, I'll just play him as a secondary. Yeah, we'll go with that. Nice guys, good people. Sure seems like it. It was really nice getting to meet all of you guys this weekend. All right, let's go play some more Zahir games. Kind of funny that that's what I'm considering, because if you guys remember when the game first came out, and I was looking at all the characters that when I was playing Zahir, I was just like, I think the other character I probably would want to try is Avatar State Aang, and then I heard it was. Okay, my tweet saying looking for a sponsor for the world tour just got retweeted by Justin Wong. Sorry, that made me shut up. So it'll be interesting to try. It'll be interesting to try him. So I do think Avatar State Aang is really cool. So it got liked and commented by the Avatar Legends Twitter, and then just got retweeted by Justin Wong. Okay, that's pretty cool. Third question, drop everyone for Sokka, then try to copy the Honda Civic. That was good, Jumpy. Okay, so I guess that'll be the plan. I feel bad for giving up on the Zuko plan so quickly, but holy crap, dude! I think if I'm going to play Zuko, I straight up cannot play anybody else. Like, I legitimately do not think I can play as anybody else if everything like that. Manual fireball delays, manual jump button delays, manual dive kick delays, all just in a single combo. Yikes. What matchup do you want a secondary for? So I technically don't need a secondary, but since the game is basically a month old, I do want to at least check out other characters. But characters I would consider a secondary for if I want to keep maining Zahir, the two Earthbenders, Zahir himself, because the way I play Zahir loses to Zahirs that play passively, like Excalibur Blades, and normal Avatar Aang. And most considered Azula specific. Be that as it may, Azula is still the most played character in the game right now. So even if it really is Azula only, that's really bad. That's really bad when 20% of the top 24 is made up of Azula. The best player on Earth, holy. Just this last weekend there, Avian. Literally just for this last weekend, and that doesn't include the playtesters since they weren't allowed. No, that's not the. So okay, let me say this again when it comes to Toph. I think that it's a situation of Zahir will win most situations against Toph, but Toph only needs to hit one, and the way that I play Zahir puts me in the situation more often than not to give her that situation, or to give her that one chance. So it's not that I specifically think the matchup is awful or anything like that, but anything to improve my odds at least a little bit of not just getting wrecked by one round of armor slop. in a manner of speaking. Wouldn't hurt. And yeah, and if anything, Zahir having low ass damage, having a character potentially like Avatar State Aang who can potentially do 500 plus damage in a combo, or over 400 off of the fireball. It wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt, you know.
No.
I thought it was really bad. Sadly tough enough to stop the rocket. Yeah, that's basically the thing. Zahir just gives her too many chances at that one hit, and especially the way I play him. But I do play him more aggressively than most Zahirs do.
Uncle,
Of course, Hamster. I'm glad you enjoyed them.
new era.
Yeah, fighting against Toph and then getting hits like what I just did there against Zuko for 200 damage, or right there for 176. It ain't good. It ain't good.
Uncle,
Oh, I know.
it's the dawning of a new age. The end of the White Lotus. And soon.
Maybe you can give me some tips for here. Sure, okay. Sure, but you just let me know what you want tips on. I can try and offer some tips, like Spacey. Chat going crazy. Good. I'm glad they were enjoying it. I begrudgingly am giving the title of Best here to Excalibur Blades for right now. Unfortunately, I don't really have much of a choice, since even though we're 1-1 against each other, he did win the tournament. No, I'm the Zahir that got third.
Let go your earthly
I'm the Zahir who beat Excalibur Blades and then lost to Excalibur Blades.
Balance must be restored.
Yeah, I was the best Zahir for like an hour or so. And then Excalibur Blades beat me in the run back. Okay. Well, that's good, Onizemi.
together.
Level into 6A and do assist and system when to flow to neutral. Yeah, that's the big thing for him. Is getting that 236A into assist timing into OTG down. Oh, what the hell? Excalibur Blade just like me basically can run any of them and will run any of them depending on the situation.
Impossible. No one else.
Round 3.
I saw during the top 8, I saw him run all 3 just like in the top. Actually, no, you didn't see me run Puli in the top 8. I ran the Puli in top 24. Actually, no, sorry, in round 2.
Just as essential as.
But yeah, both me and him both run all 3 supports depending on the situation. Yes, that is matchup dependent as well as just potentially how the opponent might play.
No.
Shut up, Avian. We run Puli into Toph, or at least I do now. Funnily enough, because he said so. And then I fought 3 Tophs in the brackets.
New challenger.
Do I want to run some games? Yeah, sure. I'll see what you got. When I run Minghua, so right now I'm running Minghua only when I fight against Kyoshi and Nora. But I did run her a bit, or I did run her against Excalibur Blades because I was trying to use her to help try to stop him from running away so much. It worked okay. But the reason I lost though was less her and more the way I played neutral. I did not play neutral. I did not play neutral well against him at all.
Be
Television. Yeah, I don't think we should be doing. We should be letting her assist. Oh, that's not gonna happen. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because if you block in, she comes out anyways, and then you're just gonna get a free combo guaranteed, and you're basically just gonna be forced to do nothing. Anytime he makes that call.
Our path is a righteous one.
Round 3. Begin.
Freedom is just as essential as. Have you ever read the poetry of the great airbending guru, Guru Lakima?
So assist will come out.
Balance must be restored.
But just a matter of do they end up getting hit. team send me up yet? One send me a DM this morning. Which I'm not gonna lie is one more which is the same amount I got in the last 7 months since I left Paragon. So we're off to a good start, but nothing from it yet. So still have to actually reply to them about something. I'll probably do it. I'll do that after this. Gaming games before now. For them, they don't really care much. All sponsors don't care as much about results anymore. It ends up being about how large your brand is. Unless you're playing an EWC game. If you're playing an EWC game, then that's different. Yeah, and I'm not great at that. Basically every half-decent Tekken player, every half-decent Street Fighter player, and every half-decent Fatal Fury player are all sponsored because of the EWC. I appreciate that, man. What a challenge.
Let go your earthly temple.
Balance must be restored. Begin!
Yeah, I agree, and I think it will, because there are quite a few people that I know who straight up told me this weekend after they saw Avatar, after they saw the top 8, that like the first thing they're going to do when they get home is buy and immediately go and try Avatar. He just rolled through my throat.
It's the dawning of a new age. The end of the white race.
But I've tried to see you. Let's go. Welcome to the game there, Logan. You've officially bought and joined Peak. possible for really good publicity too. I think just like even if you ignore the fact that it's a 100 plus K. I have no idea what the plus is, but it's 100 plus K. So we'll see what's up with that. But even ignoring that part, just so that the fact that there's a world tour, meaning that there's going to be sponsored events, there's going to be new characters, new patches. There's a future for the game outside of oh yeah, the game's just going to die in T-minus 2 weeks. And it's already announced it's going to be at Evo France, and it's currently game number 6, and would not surprise me if after this weekend it moves up higher. Oh, it would still fit the bill. It would still fit the bill.
It's the dawning of a new age.
Okay, 83 cents.
Balance must be restored.
That's it. It's $100,003.50. So if someone ever asks, what does the plus mean in 100,000 plus? I mean 350. Yeah, it said 100. It said 100K plus. That's what we're joking about right now. Reach! I didn't reach. Meanwhile, Avian's going to be the first player to both qualify for the finals and also commentate the finals for the Avatar Tour. Damn it!
The revolution has already begun.
So my volley plays. They did that to I think Justin Wong during a Street Fighter Third Strike tournament at one point. He was like playing winners finals while commentating his own match. Result means the hero's top 1. And that's Katara. Katara's top 1, and basically every single person in the top 8 all agree. We will not have any of this Katara downplay in the chat. Yeah, what we needed is for Avatar to be top 2 instead of Marvel, so that way the crowd could have gone from yelling "Plea" to immediately yelling "Yeah, yeah" for the walk into Street Fighter. Go from one yell to the next. How good do you think Toph is right now?
Be restored.
I'd probably have her high tier. Like if I say top tier is just the top 5, I'd have Toph in the tier right below, or right before that. Bully! No, Ozai would be near the bottom.
Round 2.
I'm not gonna lie though. When I make my tier list, and like I said, I think we'll either do it today or tomorrow. I'm not sure which. I think I'm gonna have a top 5. That's gonna be in the top tier, and then I'm gonna put literally every other character in the tier right below that, except for Nora, who's gonna be in the tier below that. I think quite literally every character in this game is A tier or above, except for Nora.
Has already begun. Earthlings. We will return to the true balance.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
I think every character in this game can do this strong and can do well. And it kind of showed it based on the fact that there were 5 characters in the top 8.
It is time for a new era.
Demands a first to 10, demands a new command.
Let go. Together, we will forge a
Round 3.
Yeah, you're gonna be on the you're gonna be doing the world tour too then there, Fagoon?
It's just as essential as
Does it good? Yes, he is. After seeing what he did to Stell in top 24, that honestly made me think, yep, this dude is going to win the whole tournament. I didn't know who he was before then, but after seeing that, I'm like, this dude's probably gonna win. Yeah, he did.
dawning of a new age.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Knife fight potential, I appreciate it.
Our path is a righteous one.
So that's fair. I know. Where am I flying?
The revolution has already begun. Earthly.
Yeah, that was a wild top. That was a wild top 8.
Balance must be restored.
Yeah, the other thing is if I do pick up Avatar State Aang, I do get to keep my trend of playing characters that can just fly around and do stuff while flying around. With Aang's like wind sphere that he puts himself in. With the airbending. Oh yeah, true. That means that actually would mean that if between if I do end up trying Avatar State Aang, and I do pick him up as either a new main or a new secondary, between him, Zahir, and Tagav, if I pick up Tagav, I would literally only be playing airbenders. That would be way too fitting for me. That would straight up be way too fitting for me.
You cheated.
Man, that's a really late call by the really late cheating call by the Dice Man. Did I get over it? I did. GG's on a zombie.
The Red Lotus will restore.
Okay, you've got a fair excuse then. You got a fair excuse. Yeah, one thing, if you're going to use Minghua support, you really gotta start using that EX at some point, man. Otherwise you're really just better off using Ghazan, because it's basically the exact same thing, just you get more damage for it. You get more damage and better mix-ups for it. The whole reason to run Minghua over him is because of the EX. So I need to turn on the air. It's getting warm here. Besides that, work on your work on some grab fast falls. It's a really powerful tech for Zahir to be good at and get used to doing. Be it for mix-ups or just getting out of the air quickly. I don't know if I saw you go for that ever, except for one EX glider combo. And then the last thing, when you come down with flying buttons, you notice for like the last couple of games, I kept ducking you each time you did it. if you see your opponent adjust and start ducking whenever you start coming down with a flying button, you want to change that. You want to change that to you either need to start flying down and then unfly and then go for a light or something or button to hit them overhead, or you just fly down and then just press C instead. Because if they duck you, you're just going to get punched for it. So if they are consistently looking for you to just press that button and they're just ducking it every time, you gotta press something that'll hit them while they're ducking. You want to be your first here to play you in weeks? If you want first to 10, they're forgiven. We can do that. Yes. Yes, I'm on. Okay. Okay, we'll play first to 10, then forgiven. Well, actually, no. Sorry, no one is there. No. You need 3 frames. You need 3 frames. Give me 1 second, forgiven. 1 second. Then we'll do it. You can't just immediately do it, or else this happens. You need to fly? Unfly. I'm pretty sure I read someone say it was 3 frames. You need to wait at least 3 frames from the moment you fly before you do the grab. Otherwise you're just going to get that much. It is 3 frames? Okay, there you go. And the simplest way to practice it is literally just we're playing Marvel in this bitch. We're playing Marvel in this bitch. So if you want to go for an LL into a flip, you can practice doing that. Because when you go for it, you can end up with you can end up doing cross up, same side 2M, or you can do and throw. Right? It just mixes up your options besides just into kick. But to be fair, it's really good. But once you get them just doing nothing like this, that's when you can look to cook them for it. The whole idea of the Zahir mix pretty much is you're trying to get your opponent to stay on the ground, and once they stay on the ground, you're free to do shit that doesn't work if they don't stay on the ground. So you gotta keep punishing them for going into the air. Then once they stay on the ground, you abuse the shit out of that. Be it through the jump kick cross up, or the fast fall buttons, or things, or the Gazan roll. Well, technically you're running Minghua, so the Minghua roll. It has a chance technically to break it. A very slim one, because of the fact that you're jumping through the air and you're pressing grab. But if people are just holding up though, waiting for the grab, you can technically just risk it and immediately mash grab. Because if they're waiting for the jump and then they jump into the air, you can potentially grab them first. Or you can technically jump backwards. Or yeah, depending on how they jump. If they jump up back to try and catch you, by doing this backwards, you can potentially dodge it. But in the end, more often than not, if they're looking to if they're just holding up to go for the grab off of the jab, you just do 2M, and they get cooked by holding up. Because odds are they're not reacting to this with the throw. They're seeing the jab, and then they're holding up, waiting to see if they're holding up so that way if you go for something like this, they can immediately throw you. But if you do this, you'll catch them, especially if you put a slight delay on it. The issue as Zaheer's though is we don't get shit. Actually, no, we do. Actually, depends on the distance. So we can get shit, but it's a little rough to get shit. It all comes down to the distance, especially since if we're doing 5LL first like we normally do. It puts us back at decent bets, and then that happens. Like my number one issue with Zaheer. Why does he move backwards on this kick? If he went straight up, we don't need any more height or anything. If this just went straight up instead of backwards, we'd be able to confirm this shit. So all we really get is this. It's really dumb. But if Zaheer had really strong confirms or high damage or things like that, he'd be top 1. So there's a really simple way to do it. So you hold down forward, you press the dash button, and then you double tap flow. You hold down forward the whole time. Oh, not this one? Oh, okay. Which one? Oh, this one? When you go for the BC, you make sure that you're moving forward first when you do it. Because doing BC in the air versus doing BC in the air while you're moving forward is night and day in terms of speed. So like my typical thing I do a lot is call pulley, then like micro fly forward into BC. You press the button and fly your mother. Oh yeah. Huh. I'll be honest, I never actually noticed that. I kind of just do it. Because whenever I fly down like this, I'm always pressing a button anyways. Right? So like I'm always doing this. I'm never doing this into button. I'm always doing this. Or when I'm flying around and I'm trying to get in, I'm always doing BC. Forward moving BC, so I'm always pressing a button with it. Or I'm always doing a button. So I legitimately did not know when you first press dash and you press a normal, you go faster. It's just a situation that almost always when I do it, I'm always pressing a button on the way down, anyways. Because the whole point of doing this is to kick them on the way down. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember if it was Excalibur Blades or Reseda, but I saw one of them do this, and I've been doing it ever since. I didn't realize it specifically boosted his speed or anything like that. I thought he literally just was flying down and kicking. Interesting. But yeah, I always, like I said, I always do this too, and that's what you were doing. But like I said, if they're crouching on you like this, then you have to fly down, and then unfly and jab. Right? Or you have to fly down with a C instead. Because if you fly down with medium or light, and they crouch it, you're just going to get punched. You're just going to get punched for trying. So if they're constantly ducking, you have to either come down with a C, or come down with or come down with a button. In order to be able to hit them crouching. And you can always try and be super annoying anyways when you do that, so just come down. So you can just come down with a jumping C, and then do a falling A, and then into a media fly unfly. For a triple overhead anyways. Yeah. The one thing to be wary of with this, of course, is how long it takes. That's why a lot of times when you see me or Excalibur Blades or someone go for the fast fall low, it's almost always like this. He can either just do this or the fast fall low. But yeah, he can do this, but like I said, you just gotta be aware that if they mash at any point during that, you are going to die because of how long this takes. I'm not very consistent at it, and I do it very rarely. I don't remember who I did against. I did against one. I think I did against a Kyoshi player in round 2. Friggerman's like, get out of there and let me punch you in your perfect jawline. Am I playing an Aegis tonight? Probably not. What time does that start? Like 2 hours? Yeah, probably not. I typically take a break from anything tournament related the week after a major. Yeah, no worries, man. Wait to get a counter. Yeah, I guess, like against Zuko, I guess technically you can. Pretty sure the follow their own Izumi. Against Zuko and his counter, sure. Just trying to think of how many characters that would be useful against. Because it's not all that great against Kyoshi or Toph, because they're gonna have 1 hit of armor anyways. Let's go straight away. Like I said, it's an idea. If you get the opponent that really, like I said, if the opponent's willing to sit there for it, it's probably going to be a mix that you're not going to block. Like, I'll just straight up say that if you do a jump in button and you go for it, I think what would work better though. It would probably work better. Is when you get them blocking. That's not as fast. Not as fast as I would like. I know it works though.
No more.
That's what I'm personally doing because I like having more damage and improved mix more. So that's why I personally run Gazan against most matchups. Because for me, I don't like the one of the biggest weaknesses to Zahir is his damage. So getting the option of this. I said like of this. And getting north of 400 for it is really nice, since that is the only way we are sniffing that kind of damage in most situations. Say, look, 285. Yay! Appreciate that, Brandon. Told me this game is disgusting. Yeah. Okay, sorry. This looks like Zahir's like flapping his arms. I need to fly, let me fly. What's your best anti-air? Honestly, crouching jab. It won't do you any good against jump C's, but it'll help against every other button pretty much, because he'll make his hitbox small enough to where most air buttons will miss, and then you'll poke them with this button. So if you try doing this, your hitbox is still really high, so odds are you'll just get hit. But when you crouch and do it though, your hitbox becomes really low, which can make most of them miss. I thought I was the shit. without going for a difficult without going for like a difficult combo extension, this character just can't cross 300 in so many situations. It's so sad. I need to freaking hit all that in order to get what looks like what a lot of characters get for basic B&Bs. It's so sad. I go there all the time. This shit ain't. Yeah, fun with that. Fuck you. This is what I'm talking about for freaking Avatar State. He hits a freaking projectile and he does more damage off a pickup from a projectile than Zahira gets from a full goddamn combo. As of now, it's a fair win. Oh yeah, 1000%. Like he's got two major weaknesses. One is his lack of throw options. Because if you're running Pali, you get a mid screen grounded throw routes, and otherwise you just get Kazan in the corner. But it takes 24 frames to do it, and he straight up doesn't have an air throw option. Unless you call Kazan in the perfect spot and then jump and throw. So yeah, so he's got those as weaknesses, and he doesn't do damage. Those are his two big weaknesses. Everything else pretty much about him is good. Oh yeah, and his max range normals don't convert into combos. That's his third weakness. Otherwise, mix good. Buns good. Most confirms good. Air confirms when he's got 2 bars. Great. Oh yeah, max range. Oh, dang it. Boo. 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 Uncle Smurf, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. And I guess technically his other weakness, he has 1 good critical hit. He has 1 good critical hit. Because his other critical hit, you must hit all 3 supports. And when it comes to you pretty much and because you can't combo into Pali, you have to hope a straight Pali hits, or else you just straight up cannot get that one. So yeah, this, and that's about it. So yeah, he's got a few weaknesses, which again is why I don't think he's top 1. I think he's top tier, so I think he's top 1. Yeah, there really isn't a good way there, man. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest, there is not a good way to know, because you can just do it like this. You can do it like this. You can do it like this. Oops, hang on. You really don't. There isn't a good way to know when he's going to do it. Because when I go for something like this, I can also just do this. Or just stay same side. So there isn't a good way to know. He kind of just does it. I know how to set it up. When will Zane become an IRL airbender? I'll become an IRL airbender when I potentially pick up Avatar State Aang and Taga. And my three potential characters I play if I end up picking up either of them, or just stay as a here main. When are all three just all earthbenders or airbenders. Yeah, then that's also why you occasionally see me just fly through the air and then just do this. Because a lot of people will just straight up look for or we'll just think you're going to go for either a jump in button, and then they'll just press flow, or if you do this and then just fly, you can go into the cross ups, so those press flow. So you can just do that and just toss them. I'm not. I'm either voting for Azami or Boomy. I should technically vote for Tenzin if I want another airbender. Oh, 2 hours worth of meetings, lovely. Oh yeah, Forgiven. So Forgiven, are we playing the first to 10? Am I making a tier list? Am I just playing games? What am I doing? Gotcha. In which case, if you're waiting for me, one last thing then. Does he have critical hits yet? I know he's got the slam down. Does he have any other? Not really. Maybe he'll get more later. So is that good while pretty much only having with the one slam down? Oh, that's funny. Alright, Forgiven, make a lobby, man. I'll join. What do I think of K7's here? That's good. I mean, at the moment, outside of Rosita, it's me, him, and Excalibur Blades for the top threes of heroes. It seems like. It's just kind of unfortunate for him that he ended up running into Doza as early as he did during the bracket. Appreciate that there, Glock.
Our path is a righteous one.
Round 2. Begin.
The only tester I know of is Rosita, who I heard from multiple people say was the strongest player in the Avatar playtest. By far, so Rosita's that much better than Honda Civic.
It's time for a new era.
That's scary. Not even close. That's scary. Top 5. No, that's fine. And scary.
We are what the White Lotus was meant.
Balance must be restored. Begin!
Let go! Revolution has already begun.
Fair.
Our path is a righteous one.
Round 2.
Hey, that's who I would have played if I played Blazblue. Or at least that's who I was told I would play.
The Red Lotus will restore freedom to the world.
Balance must be restored.
But yeah, I think the plan for this stream probably now is going to be we'll finish this first to 10. We'll play this first to 10 against Forgiven. And then we'll probably make we'll make an Avatar tier list where I tell everyone that there is no bad characters in this game, and then we just go from there.
Our path is a righteous one.
Round
What's Toss best approach / answer for Zahir?
You ever read the poetry?
Guard flow canceling it into armored attacks are really good against him because he doesn't have multi-hitting moves. And then besides that, if a Zahir player is being too straightforward, with what he does when he tries to get in, you can look to just 5C him. Since armored head thing go.
Together.
Besides that, if he's trying to fly over you, a jumping C is a decent button as well. Just because it has like a 360 hitbox on it. Or if you can time it right, like Avian does, you can set when Zahir calls Pali, you can call a pillar that can stop the Pali laser.
It's the dawning of a new age.
We'll see the heads combos and 300 ping, huh? Based on people I heard who played cracked versions of the game. They aren't even hitting combos that consistently. Damn, where's my cancel?
Together, we will forge a... It's the dawning of a new age.
Balance must be restored. Begin!
Oops.
Our path is a righteous one.
That's funny. Where am I flying to?
We will return to the true balance.
Balance must be restored.
I was even as half as consistent this weekend with these combos as I am right now. Half my matches would have been at least half my matches would have been anywhere near as annoying as they were because of all the freaking drops. Then again, I can say the same thing for a lot of people. So.
It is time for a new era.
Begin!
Doing all right, man. How you doing? I have no idea where I'm actually ranked in the game. I just get to enjoy that for at least for this week. I can say I'm top 3. At least until next month when the playtesters are allowed to start joining ships, and then they just run this the fuck over.
Our path is a righteous one.
Round 2.
The reckoning will come for us all. And the names are playtesters. Well, according to Chatsi, the Honda Civic isn't even a top 5 playtester.
Balance must be restored.
And that Reseda, the Zahir player was far and away better than the Honda Civic was. But time will tell on that one, I guess.
Our path is a righteous one.
I didn't see Katara. Well, we saw Katara in top 8. Still kind of beat up on it. Still was kind of beating up on everybody. Oh, the Katara grind? Not planning on it. Out of fear of her of picking her up just to see her immediately get nerfed. So we did try out a bit of Zuko earlier. And I have my concerns. Not concerns about Zuko being bad. My concerns about trying to. My concerns about the fact that he seems like a character that if you're going to play him, you gotta play only him.
Enter the void. Empty.
What happened between you and that faulty guy to make him crash out like that? GG's there, forgiven. So the faulty thing. I'm honestly kind of surprised that is the first time someone asked about that. So the faulty thing. During game 2, During game 2, round 3. Actually, let me just pull the fucking video real quick. Let me just pull the video real quick. 1 second. There you go. Save me some headache of trying to paint a picture. Okay, right around here. Okay, so let me paint the picture here. I am up one game to nothing. All right, I am up one game to nothing. It is round 3. If I win this round, I win and move on the top 8 winner side. I get this hit. As soon as he sees me get this confirmed right here, he basically like leans over his fight stick, puts his hand on the stick of the fight stick, and then just starts going right, just starts spamming like moving the shit out of it back and forth, right? Which and he was trying to he was doing that to try to distract me and try to get me to drop the combo. Here's the thing. Right around here. Explanation? Okay, oh wait. Bad timing for the ad to run. What's good, Iron Man? I'm just doing a quick explanation on what happened with Faulty, and then I'm going to make a tier list. I appreciate that there, guys. That's a mistake. Appreciate that. I appreciate that, Pixel. Bigger threat than people think she is. Yes, and also no. I do think she is the worst character in the game, but if she's right, it's bad. Like, it hurts a lot. If she is right, it hurts a lot. The issue is she takes a risk every time she wants to do anything. That's the reason why she's the worst character in the game. It's not in like a 1-to-2 situation. It's gonna be it could be really, really bad for the non-Nora player, but over the course of like a long bracket where you have to rely on it at multiple matches, set in like 10, 11, 12 matches if you want to make it far. It won't make it like to the end of the tournament. It's a little rough. Alright, is the ad over yet there, Guio? Or people who had to watch ads? Yes, okay. So right around here, while he's wobbling the fight stick, he elbows my arm. I'm focusing on the combo. Can I kill? Can I not kill? Not sure. And he's moving a stick. While he's doing that, he elbows my left arm. What do you walk into? Oh, my explanation of what happened. You walked into my explanation of what happened with Faulty. and the crash out and everything. Surprisingly, it took 2.5 hours before someone asked. I'm also kind of surprised. But yeah, so he was wobbling his stick, trying to mess me up, and in the process, right around here, he elbowed my arm mid combo.
No. Into the Kazan. Oh god.
So I managed to finish the combo despite that. But my mind was no longer thinking about the match. I'm just thinking, what the fuck was that?
How much?
And as you see,
the scaling is so high right now.
I didn't go for my normal Oki. I was like, okay, because I got elbowed. I'm like, okay, don't drop. And then I dropped. And then I managed to barely not drop. And then did a late Kazan call into nothing. Then he gets away, gets the hits.
Last hit situation. Oh my god!
And then pops off. If you can see just how close together we're sitting, and where his arm is compared to mine, you can see if he reaches the stick, starts wobbling it, just how easy it is for his elbow to hit mine. And here's the thing there, Guido. He's in the middle of the screen. I am to the right. Like normally it's like someone's to the right, someone's to the left, right? We keep a distance. He is like smack dead center. But yeah, so he elbows me in the middle of my combo. I completely butcher the Oki afterwards, and then he just straight up pops off from it. Basically yells out, "Fuck this N-word," while he's in the middle of pop off. Fuck this N-word.
Oh, and the pop off from Faulty.
And you see me say the words, "You fucking hit my arm." You literally see me say the words, "You fucking hit my arm."
Release your. So
I'm pissed, right? So right there, I'm pissed. We're going to a game 3. You admit, would that combo have killed? Probably not, because I was really low on flow. But I did not do my Oki. I did not do my Oki afterwards. He got the hit, and not only did he get the hit and win the match after it happened, he pops off after he knowingly. I found out later it was by accident, but still he knew that he did it. He elbowed my arm mid combo. Right, so I'm pissed at this point. I'm fucking pissed.
I mean, of all the fighting
game 3 happens.
He wasn't quite.
Game 3 happens. I win. I immediately rip off the headset, and I do this. That is it. I rip off the headset and just stare at him because I'm pissed. I'm happy I won obviously, but I'm pissed. See, I just look at him.
2-1.
I honestly didn't, like, it says, like, you can see me open my mouth here. I actually didn't say anything. I think I was about to say something, but then I didn't say anything. You see the fist comes up, and then I actually want to see it. So it's okay. So it's 25-12 when the fist comes up.
Yo.
Yep. So literally a second. It takes barely a second.
What was said there?
Oh, if only we had a player.
And I'm trying to make sure the headset doesn't break.
Mike, Faulty is very Sonic Fox.
And I'm trying to make sure that doesn't break. What he I actually did, as far as I'm aware of, at least, maybe I'm fairly confident I said nothing. Although I do see my mouth open here.
Insane takes it 2-1.
But I don't know if I said anything. that's one word at best, but I don't think I said anything. Probably smacking your lips. Yeah, more than likely it was just me doing this. Yeah, more than likely it was literally just me making that exact sound. That's probably literally all it was, and then I just stared at him. And then what he said, man, fuck you, N-word. Money, something about money matching him. Now you two pussy to fight me for the bag. So fuck you, N-word.
Oh.
Right there was the money match thing, and then right there is now you two pussy to fight me for the bag. Then there was something else. Right. Actually no, right there because he's pointing at me. Was him saying now you two pussy to fight me for the bag. I know you're not gonna fight me for the bag. And then I don't know what that part was. I don't remember what was said there.
Only we had player mic.
That there I don't know what was said there. At least I don't remember. But yeah, that's basically it. He was salty and I was pissed. He was salty because he lost the match to make top 8. And I was pissed, even though I won the match, because we might not have even gone to that close of a set with Game 3, because of the fact that he elbowed my arm mid combo. So it was a combination of things. He was salty and I was pissed. I was pissed as they not fist bumping. Yeah, it's a chat. So Twitch chat. I went and looked out of curiosity. It was a combination of it was honestly a very 50-50. The chat was calling me a bitch for not fist bumping him, and to be fair, and that is my bad. I should have fist bumped him. I should have when he held up his fist. What I should have done was just basically tap his wrist or tap his fist and then say, "Don't fucking hit my arm again," and then leave. That's what I should have done. So I will take full blame on that one. That one's on me. I should not have left him hanging like that. So that one's on me. Like I said, it was just a bad combination of things. He was salty and I was pissed. Hindsight's 2020. Yeah, and when you're paired together, the emotions of I'm super excited that I made top 8 winner side for Avatar, paired together with the fact of it might not have even been that close if I actually went for Oki. Well, it just kind of just came together with him being salty that led to that. That being said, yeah, he really did just hold up his fist for 1 second though. I will say that though, he really didn't hold his fist up for that long. I can pull up the CEO match, or I can pull up the top 8. That's here, CEO 2026 Avatar. My match versus Doza.
From every nation, from every kingdom, from every tribe, we have gathered the 8 strongest benders known to man. So
what if you could make a song using only your voice?
I was left hanging there for a while. I was left hanging there for a while. Him holding up. Faulty holding up his fists. Oh, we checked. Literally a second. I didn't count the frames, but it literally was a second. Like I said, I still should have given him the fist bump. Like I said, that one's on me. That one's on me. But yeah, like I said, it was a bad combination of things, and I saw him the next day. Our conversation lasted like 30 seconds. I said, my bad, man. I should have given you the fist bump. He said, nah, I didn't deserve it. Or he said, nah, don't worry about it. I deserved it. And I was like, we're cool. I was like, we're good. He said, yeah, we're good. So that was it, and that was the end of it. There was no beef before. There's no beef now. It was just a bad combination of him being salty and me being pissed. Yeah, we're fine. There's no beef going on there, which I'm sure will disappoint a lot of people. As far as I'm aware of, I think I was made the normal sound that you occasionally hear me make over the mic. And I think my lips literally opened the exact same way when I did that. But then that was it. I didn't say anything. I just didn't fist bump him within the second, and gave him the look of what the fuck. Like when I was talking with my dad and he brought up the situation, he straight up said the look that I gave on camera, was a look that said, "What the fuck was that?" Which is honestly what I was going for. That's honestly what the look I was going for there was, the look of what the fuck was that, and are you going to apologize for it? That's all I wanted. My bad for elbowing you. That's all I wanted. Chat controls the narrative. Oh, absolutely. And because chat controls the narrative, Zayna bitch, Zane deserves all the hate for leaving him hanging like that. Nah. Faulty should have actually threw hands because Zane deserved that. There was a lot of interesting things said over a fist bump. Oh yeah. But according to Twitch chat, people were saying that I should have been physically attacked for not giving a fist bump. Zane has no sportsmanship. I think I have given a fist bump to every single person I have ever fought. Except for one other time, and it was because I was popping off too hard and I felt really bad afterwards. Just on the stage. No, I did not have a fist fight. I stared at him, and then I got yelled at. There was one other time I didn't fist bump someone was when I fought against Beepaw at Evo last year in top 24. And I felt really bad afterwards. So by the time I recovered from what happened, I was finished with my holy shit, I'm in top 8 of Evo. I came back and he had already left the stage, and I had felt bad. But I went and talked to him a bit later, and apologized for that. I popped off too hard during that one. But yeah, this one was yeah. So I imagine that stream well played. Appreciate that, Project. that's honestly the whole situation. There's no big, or at least as far as I'm aware of, no crazy beef. There was nothing going on before it, and as far as I'm aware of, I didn't say anything other than you fucking hit my arm between game 2 and 3. Still pretty sure I just made a noise when I'm still pretty sure that's the only thing I did. So I'm trying to. I'm pretty sure I said nothing. I said other than you fucking hit my arm. But I'm trying to think what this was. I'm still pretty sure it's just a. And that was it. Oh, is this the guy? Is this the guy that threw the chair out of the rink? Oh no, it's not. Oh. Huh. Actual violence. Since 03, Kiyoshi has my perspective changed. No, I still think it's a situation of Kiyoshi wins in neutral because she can control the screen. She can control the screen. But if Zahir gets her blocking, she's pretty much fucked. But yeah. So yeah, there's the probably much more boring backstory of what this was. Any other questions about it before I go, probably just make an Avatar tier list, like I promised I would this week. What makes a tournament a major? Typically, tournaments are majors when they're like the majors are like the big tournaments, the ones that typically are part of world tours, the ones that people fly into, compared to smaller tournaments called regionals, which are bigger than locals but are typically just played by people by bigger tournaments that are played by people in the area more so than people that are flying in from all around to play. How many people died after your game with Faulty? I don't know. I had to explain to everyone that I'm like, what did you say? And I'm like, nothing. And they're like, no. And I'm like, yeah, nothing. The deciding factor. Not necessarily Pixel, more so the number of entrants. Like most of the time for like regionals, take Chain Shit for example. Unless those like things like that are considered regionals. Like some people might fly in if it's a part like some people will fly in if it's part of a world tour. Since it had some Tekken world tour implications in it, some people flew in for Tekken. Outside that, for the most part, it's just played by people in like some people in the region. Those are more so regionals, compared to something like a Combo Breaker or a CEO, which are typically a part of multiple tours. People from all around the country or other countries, all from flying in to compete. Those are more so majors, like I said. But it's basically the scale of it, pretty much. A local is the small thing that people go hang out and play. Regionals are where more people come in, larger prize pools, larger entry fees, and then majors are the big events, the ones that everyone, not everyone, but a lot of people fly in, come together to compete in. Typically it goes like online tournaments, then locals, then regionals, then majors at the top. Then he crashed out. I honestly don't think I said anything, Raider. I think I literally just made a sound after it was done. More games. But yeah, that was something. That was definitely something, but like I said, no, not much was said. He yelled at me for like those 15 seconds. I chuckled and rolled my eyes at the camera, and then that was pretty much it. No beef afterwards. Talked a bit the next day. All good, man. That's it. We both took our side of the blame, and that was the end of it. Like I said. He said he deserved it, and I said I should have given him the fist bump anyways. Yeah, I'm explaining the faulty situation. Surprisingly took this long for someone to ask. I thought that was going to be asked like I honestly thought that I was going to get asked that like immediately. I took the word touche. That's made up for it. Yeah, I think a lot of people forgot all about it once the top 8 started and how ridiculously close and hype all those matches were. I think everyone kind of just forgot about it. We're gonna make a tier list first. That I'm probably going to end up being incredibly wrong on. Sticking with Zero, swapping to Guitar as Azuko. So current plan, sticking to Zahir, and I might mess around with Avatar State Aang a little bit, because I think he's a good investment, really powerful, and will only be better when he actually gets his kit finished. And if I end up not being a big fan of him, I will just stick with Zahir, then wait for Taga, probably. Since we know he's coming out this fall, meaning that he's going to be coming out sometime within the next couple months. So yeah, so he has to be pretty soon. So if anything, if I end up not going with the Avatar State man, I'll just stick with Zahir, continue to try and improve at the game, learn the game, figure out stuff with flow, people's movesets, and all that fun jazz. Because there's definitely a lot more in general I could be better at in the game, not just specifically with Zahir, just the game in general. But and then when the first balance patch comes around with potential Zahir nerfs and Taga, we can worry about it then. Main thing is I think Katara is going to get nerfed. Taga is the Airbender. The new Avatar is going to be an Earthbender, but that's not out yet. Alright, well, anyways, let's make a tier list that I'm sure is going to be very, very wrong, but I'm going to do it anyways because we just finished CEO, and that just means I know everything there is to know about the game. But yeah, so we're gonna make the top tier the top 5, just because of the fact that there's only like 12 characters in the game, so there's only so many people I'm going to put in the S tier, so I'm just going to make that a top 5 and leave it there. Then we're going to have an A tier, then we're going to have a B tier, and then I'm going to just save everybody some time and say there is no C tier and there is no D tier. I think basically pick the character you want to play and that character is good. It is as simple as that. I think just about every character in this game is good, can be played well, so just a matter of which one do you want to play. Is anyone looking cook kind of shit? Okay, 7 with an A, S, and SS. I'll do top 5 A. I'll do top 5 A and B. So if I do a freaking top 5 S and I could do a top 5 S and A. That's basically what it means. Basically the same way what it means anyway. So I'll just go. This is basically S. Then I'm going to say this is A and this is B. But the thing next to it doesn't really matter as long as when there's not 6 freaking tiers, right? But anyways, top 1 character, Katara. Now Katara. What does this character not have? DP, great anti-air. Some of the most broken mix-ups in the game. High damage, great Oki. Level 4 knockdown, great set play. Great mix-ups again off of set Oki. Really strong and far-reaching normals. Hard knockdowns for days. This character is absolutely insane, and I've been saying this since Beta 1, and I don't think that's going to be changing anytime soon. Number 2, Azula. So Azula managed to find her way to be the most played character in both the top 24 and the top 8 of CEO. And what I did not expect is that all 3 people that made top 8 of CEO all played Firelord exclusive Azula. Now, I personally think Firelord Azula is definitely worse than balanced. And if anything, the best way to play her is definitely running the extended trap variation, so that way you can end up playing both. But the fact that so many people made it as far as they did, and that many people made top 8 with just the Firelord version, kind of shows that what I and many people think is the weaker version of her, doing that well is just kind of a step to show, just an example to show just how ridiculous this character is going to be once people get better at playing both variations, not just the best one, or not just the easy one. Zahir downplay time, right? That's the rule. Zahir, I'm a Zahir player, so I must downplay. Only putting him here, not at the very top, even though he just won. Zahir, he's got great mix-ups. He's got good confirms, just not on far range normals. Great neutral, some of the best keep away in the game, with all the flying around. He is just crazy. But he does have a few weaknesses. Like I said, he does not have any damage, unless you're specifically in the corner and you go for a 20-something frame throw. He doesn't get any grounded throw combos. He doesn't get air throw combos. And once again, he does basically no damage. So he does a lot of things well, and in some things the best. But the damage does make things a bit difficult for him in certain situations where you do have to get that hit and keep getting that hit a few more times compared to other characters. But that is nowhere near enough to move him down any further than outside of the top 5. Korra. So Korra. Speaking of what does this character not have, this character has everything. She's got ways to go from unbalanced to balanced. Great normals. One of the only characters with a DP, and that DP is a fantastic anti-air. Great conversions. Great corner carry. Easy ways to go into critical hits. Air throw combos. When she gets into Avatar state, really strong, really powerful mix-up tools, and a command grab. This character just literally has it all, and when you pair that together, the fact that there's no blocking in the air in this game, literally having it all is really, really, really good. As always, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. And to round out this top 5, I'm putting a character that you guys are probably not going to expect to be put in the top 5, Avatar State Aang. Korra have it all, then why aren't they both above Azula and Zahir who don't have it all? Well, Katara is above them who has it all. The reason why Korra isn't is she's really good at basically everything, but she's not the best at those things. So it's like she's got a great anti-air tool and great corner carry and great normals. But in the end, she is still a Shoto, so she does still have. So even though she's got good cross-up options with those air buttons, the DP to try and snipe people out of the air and great anti-air, she does still actually have to hit those things as well. So although she is great at basically everything, there are characters that are just better at some of those things that I value just, and I say just a little higher than her. If you want to put her a bit higher, then I can agree. Then I will not argue with that. She is an absolutely ridiculous character, and when she gets into the Avatar state, it is even crazier. But I do value the mix-up and Oki that Zahir gets, and Azula's. Well, let's just say Azula's speed paired together with her stupid damage. Now Avatar State Aang top 5. Like I said, I know that one's a weird one, but I will explain in this way. When we're talking conversions, this character's conversions might just straight up be the best, because he can do it because he's a zoner that throws a crap ton of fireballs. Right? He's a zoner, so obviously he's going to throw a crap ton. He can convert them into high damaging combos, things that other characters wish they can have. He's got a great anti-air with his 2C that also convert into stupidly high damage. And once again, bring in the whole you can't air block thing, since he's got so many ways to set up projectiles, so many ways to completely fill the screen, along with good air mobility to help keep himself away. It is really, really difficult to get in on the character. And typically, when characters are really difficult to get in on, like zoners are, it gets paired together with the fact of, oh yeah, they don't typically convert into combos, or they don't typically convert into high damage. Avatar State Aang kinda does both, and he's doing that right now as an unfinished character. So this is kind of a prediction, kind of a. I think he is honestly pretty, at the very least, pretty close to this strong as is. I think he's already a borderline, if not top 5 character as is, but once he gets the rest of his kit, once he gets all of his critical hits. If nothing else changes on this character, I think he's going to be an absolute monster. And I am very thankful that he's not finished right now, and because that means nobody's playing him right now, because holy crap, it is so bad. And then although there are other characters I think that probably would also end up being on this list, I'm just going to make top 5, because I don't want to put literally everybody on the top row. So we will move on after that with Mrs. Toph. So Toph Beifong, armor, armor, and more armor. So Toph, basically, she's a character where although she doesn't have, she's got probably the fewest options in the game, having no airflow, no air specials. She's a character that doesn't really need them, in a matter of speaking, because of the fact that she just does so much damage. Like, so, because she's a character where you can be losing for the entire game, and then you get one hit, and then you just win, because you convert that into high damage, and you convert that high damage into Oki that you cannot roll against, because they will just put a pillar in the way, and you cannot roll. And if you roll forward, she just mixes you from it. So you're basically paying into her hands by doing that. She's almost never safe to guard cancel against, because again armored everything. And Jump C is also an absolutely ridiculous button that, although it's not quite Azula, it's still kind of Azula. so it's off. My opinions on her have gone down since the release of the game, because much like everyone else, I got my shit kicked in by just about every Toph. But she is still a very strong character. And again, take your pick really of what character you want to play. You'll be just fine. After that, so I'm a little unsure after that, for the simple fact of I have three very big unknowns, and then one character I just hate. It is as simple as that. There's a character I hate, and three characters that I have very little experience against, and have some massive question marks around them. So because of that, I am just going to put the character I hate next. We'll just do Kyoshi next. Although there's a good chance she's just going to be lower as we move further down the road. Since I at least know her and hate her, I will just put her here for that reason. Forgive me for this one, because I'm literally the next three. I know who I'm putting as the last two, but I don't know where I'm putting the other three. So forgive me on that one. But Kyoshi, I hate her for the simple fact of her normals are 60% of the screen. Her damage is absurdly high. She's got a plus on block, armored attack that can lead to over 500 damage. Her flow regain is beyond absurd. If she's got 3 energy, she gets conversions from everything, including throw, into obscenely high damage. There are things you can look out for to try to escape her, be it a 4C or her water spin or things like that. But she has just so many options, and even if you know which one's coming, there's still the risk that you're not even going to be able to do anything about it, just because of the fact that that her buttons go so far. And that doesn't even begin to even talk about the absolute hellhole that is her jumping C. It seems to be a common occurrence for characters in this game, be the likes of herself, Toph, and Azula. Jump. Oh yeah, and Korra too, actually. Yeah, Jump C is just the button of all time in this game, I swear to God. But yeah, so Kyoshi. I hate her, so I'm putting her there for a simple fact of I'm honestly not fully sure where exactly the order I want to put these next 3. So I'm just going to put Sokka next up for one simple fact: 1999 Honda Civic. Now this character, I'm pretty sure a lot of people, and I've been seeing tier lists that have been dropping for like the last couple of weeks. People were putting Sokka like bottom 1, bottom 2 in this game. People were calling Sokka one of the worst characters in the game, and I'm like, I kind of see it. Unless we're talking about Boomerang. When we're talking about Boomerang Sokka specifically, I think Boomerang Sokka is ridiculous. I think the potential of Boomerang Sokka is straight up top 5 potential, like pure top tier strength, because of the options he gets from it. He gets powerful neutral. He gets powerful mix-ups. He gains access to a fully confirmable instant overhead. His options that are normally unsafe become safe. Unblockables turn into insta lows. You can't jump in the air against it if they have control of the rope to catch you out of there. While playing Zahir, I can't really call assists because the boomerang craps on the assists, and you can punch the rope of the boomerang, but if you do that, you're locked in punching the rope, and where he can then just punish you for it. I think Sokka legitimately should be higher, and I should put him higher because of Boomerang, but there's such a massive question mark around him outside of 99 Honda Civic, and the big question is just going to be, were we all caught off guard at CEO because we've never seen what a good Sokka looks like? Or is the character legitimately just that good, and it took someone like Honda Civic to show us that in order for us to start seeing it and put it and move him higher on the tier list? That'll be the big question. I'm leaning towards the latter, and I think he's going to end up higher, but there's a big question mark around him for that reason. Zuko. Another big question mark. Why is there a big question mark around him? Because he is difficult. He is not good unless you do the good stuff. Unless you go for the triple, quadruple re-jumps, build a full redemption gauge in one go, corner to corner for next to no flow, and to next hits 2-2B into level 4 hard knockdown into chip death. Unless you're able to hit all those things, Zuko drops dramatically in strength. And at this point, I am yet to have seen a single Zuko who can actually do those things. And I don't mean just do them once, I mean consistently. I think maybe across the 100 and I don't know how many hours. I think I've got like 120 hours, something like that, in this game at this point, not including CEO. I've seen a somewhat optimal Zuko rejump combo once. So I'm sure it'll come at some point. And when we see it happen, we will begin to understand more just how strong this character actually is. If he actually is an A tier, is a top tier, he's actually as bad as some people think he is, and it's just not worth the difficulty. I don't know. But this character, unlike Sokka, where I know this character can move higher, Zuko, I'm just not sure for the simple fact of just no one can do it. Be a while before it comes to light. It would not surprise me. He's just that. Those combos are just that difficult. And the difference between Zuko when you can hit those combos and Zuko when you can't hit those combos, it's night and day. Zuko will hit a full redemption level in one combo. He'll do just north of 300 damage and build a full redemption level. If someone can actually hit the optimal redemption combos. The issue is it's hard to do that even once, let alone multiple times, and then let alone converting that in a game. So there's a massive question mark around these two, and there's a massive question mark around Aang as well. So Aang, the mix-up man himself. I see all these different posts that are all about Aang can hit this into this, and then you're dead. If you get hit by this one thing, then you're gonna get mixed into this thing, and then you're dead. I see that all the time. And then Aang's just never are given a chance really to do that, because although his grounded hop and his quick fast fall is really, really fast, he does tend to struggle in neutral, and just because he doesn't have really all that many options. So it's like he's great when he gets the hits, and then seems to not be all that great when he doesn't. and then not many people play him, so I don't even get. So it's not, again, it's a situation of I've seen so few of him that it just feels underwhelming. But the tech out there seems really strong. Maybe I should just put a freaking I should just put a question mark tier on these three, honestly, for this point, because I think they can all move around. A Zuko that can hit all the combos, a Sokka that has the ability to control the boomerang, and then the Aang that can actually and somewhat consistently get someone to block in order to set up what he's best at. If people come around to show those three things, I think all three of these characters can move up. But outside of Honda Civic with Sokka, I just haven't seen it yet. The potential is there. Straight up, the potential is there with these three characters, which again brings up the whole fact of I think there are no bad characters in this game. There's just a big old question mark on these three for me, just because they are so underplayed. Yeah, you know what? I'll add one above. And I'll just put these as multiple question marks, because the options are there for them. It's just really, really, really hard. And I'm both terrified and looking forward to seeing what people can do with these three characters as time goes on. Fire Alchemy, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Last character in A tier, Ozai. So Ozai is another character that is starting to see more and more tech as time goes on. I'm seeing some interesting cross-up tech being discovered right now with Speed Ozai, and so that'll be interesting to see what comes out of that. But Ozai right now, at least compared to like the top 5, feels slightly underwhelming. Not bad, just slightly underwhelming when I compare them to the characters that I have above him. He's one of those characters where if that mix-up tech with speed ends up being good, I think this character will move up. I'm saying that way too much, but then again, that's what happens when you make a tier list for a game that's been out for a month. But if that Speed Ozai tech ends up actually being real mix-up, this character will move up. Again, I'm saying that for all these characters. We'll see what ends up happening. We'll see what ends up happening, especially with these four. But I'm more sure on Ozai right now than I am with these three right now that he wouldn't be up here. Compared to just the grappler version, which hurts. But in the end, it's the grappler version in a very, very, very mobile game, right? It's like what happens when you take a character that wants to lock you down to put you in strike throw, and then you put them in a game with a character that flies, a character that air dashes all over the place, a zoner, an air dashing Shoto, whatever the frick from Katara is, Kyoshi that can keep him up at about 5 miles arm's length. Sokka boomerang, etc., etc., etc. Right? I think Speed Ozai is probably what's going to end up being required, and when people come up with tech with him, in order for him to move up. But we'll see. He's not much like Avatar State Aang and the last character we're going to talk about, Nightmare Korra. They're not done yet, and maybe when they're done, things will be better. Things might look better. And I won't have to deal with Ozai standing perfectly still while dashing 5 times, and making this look every time he goes for a grab. It's so weird. This character is just so weird. And then the one and only character in the B tier is Nightmare Korra. And why is she the only one in B tier? Is although she can definitely still win games, and she is super, super annoying with all the ridiculous teleportation dashes she does. Every time she does one, she is risking her own life. And the trade-off is just not good enough to keep her out from the worst character in the game, because she has the lowest. She's got 850 health. She's got the lowest HP in the game. Every time she dashes, she is punishable, and in return, she can do an invincible move out of the teleport. But, and there's a very, very big but to this. If she teleports and you punch her in the face, you get a full combo for it. And she's got low HP. If she teleports and then you do nothing and block, she gets to reset her block streak. So in the end, much more you're favored. If she teleports and you punch and she does a DP, you get need, but that's all that happens. Meanwhile, if she teleports and then DPs and you do nothing, she basically gets TOD'd. She basically just dies. So although she is really cool, her combos are sick, and the fact that she teleports all over the place is wild to think about. The fact that every time she does one of those teleports, she's basically risking her life for very little in return. It's kind of hard to not put her as the worst character in the game. But that is my game has only been out for 1 month. Way too early tier list. So feel free to let me know in the comments and all that stuff about what I said wrong, because trust me, it would not I'd be shocked in a month from now if I look back on this list and I say, why the hell did I think that? This game is fun. I'm looking forward to seeing what more tech that's discovered, and where the tiers end up going as time goes on, and especially when they stick the playtesters on us within the next couple weeks. That'll be fun. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, guys. Alright, there you go, guys. There's my 1 month tier list. What do you guys think? Just going around for 350 damage? Yes! Poor girl is a high-risk, low-reward character. Absolutely! Which is why she is, without a doubt for me, the worst character in the game. Not because she's bad, but she is playing a high-risk, low-reward game. And if it's just 1 first to 1 or 1 first to 2, sure. If we're talking what are the best characters, like if I want to go to a tournament or something, I gotta play 7, 8, 9 rounds, who do I play? She is the last character I would recommend. Like, she is just straight up the last character I could recommend for the simple fact of, yeah, eventually you're going to be wrong. And when you are, it is going to hurt. But yeah, for those guys who joined in late, need me to, any recap you want me to do for any of these characters, and is there anything you guys are like, how the hell did you think that? You're dead wrong about this character, and this is why. Trust me, I would not be surprised. In fact, I'd be shocked if I'm not so heavily wrong about something from this, because the game's been out for less than a month, or exactly a month. Also, I think I'm probably just higher on Avatar State Aang than most people. That one I'm sure. I'm definitely higher on this character than most people. But I've seen the damage and conversion this character can do from projectiles. on top of having one of the strongest anti-airs in the game. So it's hard for me not to think this character, especially when complete, will not be one of the best characters in the game if nothing else about him changes. Nope, I guess we're good. Alright, good. Alright, more games then? Alright, let's go play some more games, I guess. Oh yeah, that's just where I see it right now. Oh yeah, it's Tuesday. I did a tier list through. I did a tier list that went through Steam maintenance. Apparently we will have to wait on the Steam maintenance thing, I guess. Yeah, so it would seem. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It gives me time to ask you guys how you guys are doing and how was the and then how's your how's your guys' weekends? You guys enjoy watching CEO? While Steam Maids is going on, we're just going to have this play for a little bit. Been on Tokon recently? Nope, I'm not a fan. I'll be sticking with 2X and Avatar. Yeah, Avatar Tour got announced, meaning that I don't have to force myself to play Tokon with 2X. I can just do 2X and Avatar and play what I like. Yeah, freaking Nitro tossed the. I'm guessing harder than he was planning, because he just tore that shit down. I was laughing my ass off when this happened. Appreciate that, Alucard. It was only right that this became a gift. Yeah, I wonder what exactly happened to him here, because unfortunately there's no way to pause here. These are stairs right here. Like there's like 4 steps right here. Yes, theme is on maidens. That's why we're watching Nitro do this over and over again. Yep, he got tripped up by the curtains and fell down the stairs. Lionheart Rar, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. This was just too good. That's just too good. Oh, one of the best top end CEO story. For me, it was. For me, both in terms of what I played and what I have watched, that was one of the best. That was one of the best top 8s I've watched. Period. One of the most enjoyable top 8s I've watched in a while. Flap your wings! You can do it! You can stay flying!
New challenger.
But yeah, glad you guys enjoyed the enjoyed the Avatar top 8, and I'm glad it sounds like so many people enjoyed Avatar. Although I do agree with someone in chat earlier who I apologize because I completely ignored their message earlier that I'm now realizing. Despite so many people saying, "Yep, I'm going to go home and immediately play Avatar," or "Hey, I'm going to immediately buy Avatar." There are still thousands of viewers on Tokon, and very few on Avatar. In terms of number of streamers and amount of people watching it. Don't worry, don't worry. After I end up winning that round, I turned to him and I booed him. I was like, boo. The best part about it, someone afterwards immediately asked, was that on purpose? I'm like, nope. Nope, it just happened. We got put in a situation where we both mashed round starts and we just kept mashing.
Must be restored.
Yeah, that was fun. I am. And I already explained what happened with Faulty, and I made it tierless. And I decided I'm not going to play Zuko because holy crap, that looks way too hard to play while while still playing Zahir. So we've done a lot today. We have most definitely done a lot today.
Enter the void. Empty.
Balance must be restored.
And I'll look up Avatar State Aang stuff probably tonight. And then potentially tomorrow during stream we'll try them out a bit and make the decision on if I'm just going to just keep playing Zahir while waiting for the upcoming, or at least I'm assuming upcoming balance patch that's probably going to come with Taga, or if we're going to pick up a second character lightweight. So I got 2 months till Evo, friends. So I have 2 months to have who I'm playing or how many characters I'm playing if I do end up picking up more than one. And then being as ready as possible for the events. That's what's up. I appreciate that, Abby.
Revolution has already begun.
Why do I have to do all that for 440 damage?
The Red Lotus will restore freedom.
Toph can do that by sneezing.
Be restored.
Holy! Oh yeah, for those guys who watched the video that was posted in my Discord earlier, how many times did the crowd yell up "Puli" again? It was like 130 something. God, I got that high. Please! 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 Game field tournament. Outside of constantly dropping everything because PS5, but game felt good. I'm thankful to hear that the World Tour is going to have a first to 3 requirement, because this game 100% is not a first to 2 game.
Together, we will forge a...
Round 2.
That was really bad.
Revolution has already begun.
Yeah, for a second I was like, oh, please tell me, because I avoided not killing him, or I didn't miss killing him because I didn't get the heavy. Flap your wings, I hear.
New challenger.
That's the off-screen flight training that Tahir went through that you guys didn't see in Korra.
New challenger.
Kiyoshi.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Well done.
Anything goes in night time.
I'm pretty sure he could have killed there.
I swear to follow no rule.
Round
Believe it or not, Rainbow, this is actually my first Kyoshi of the day. Yeah, Jump C is still a bun of all time. Jump C continues to be a bun of all time.
be restored. Begin.
Legit question: How the hell did I get past that one Kyoshi in brackets? Like, legitimate question: How the hell did I get past that one Kyoshi in brackets? Christ alive, man. Yeah, it was good, boy, man. You get home alright? That was good, Strauss.
It is time
That's
for
not
a
very cool.
It's just as essential as. Without it,
Alright, for one of the Kyoshis, you looked straight into Cameron heavily. Yeah, sounds about right.
Balance must be restored.
I definitely believe that. I definitely believe that. Holy! I swear I didn't even know it was happening until game 5. Like when I was debating what support to swap to if I was going to swap against the Excalibur Blades. That was the first time I actually heard the chant. I was considering Katara or Toph, and then I decided I wasn't going to try Katara because I was pretty sure that the character is going to get nerfed when the first bounce pass comes around. So then earlier today on stream we did try Zuko. And then I learned very quickly, I'm probably not going to be able to play him unless I drop Zahir. That is, Zuko 100% is a character you have to play, and just him. His combos. There's a bunch of specific timing manual delay shit that completely messes you up when done improperly. And if you want to play him just basic, you 100% can. But he's going to be way weaker if you do. Yeah, so if you're going to play him, I think you have to play only him. And since I'm not planning on dropping Zahir for him, then probably is going to be a no for me on him. I do still like Zahir, and I'm not planning on dropping him, or at least not completely. Chaos Muffin, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. This game is so cool as a spectator. Yeah, this game is awesome, Yami. if you got time, but if you got time between the amount of shit you're playing, but I know you're playing 2X and Tokon, so you're playing a bunch of shit right now. I would recommend giving it a try, but I know you got a bunch of other shit going on already. Definitely would recommend. I don't enjoy the Kyoshi mirror. The Kyoshi is easy and it's like it's free. Fair. I'm not very good into the Zahira mirror, or good into Kyoshi. So the plan is I'm going to between this stream and next I'm going to see if I can find some stuff on Avatar State Ang and potentially give him a try, because I know he does good into Kyoshi. I know he does good into Toph. I struggle against him at least with the Zahir mirror, and I think he's a better zoner or better keep away character than Zahir is. So I'm sure with him I'd be able to fight against the other Zahirs that are trying to play keep away more than much more than I do.
I swear never to make an honest lip. Round 2. Begin!
Jesus Christ. Players. Appreciate that, son. I tried. Excalibur Blades got me in the end, though. I had to begrudgingly give him the title of Best Zahir for right now. Why? How? God, this character's stupid.
There is always someone who stands above. Balance must be restored.
Yeah, I mean, you can play Zuko and have him be easy. But if you want to play him optimally, he's really difficult. Yeah, I played him in the first of 3. Wish I got to play him more.
I swear never to make an honest lip. Round 2. You dare?
Character imagine impression you more. I mean, I finally got to be proven right about Sokka. I've been saying for at least the last couple of weeks that I thought that Boomerang Sokka was going to be like a potentially broken ass character. And then Honda Civic did what Honda Civic did. Am I using the Gazan support? I use Gazan in most matchups. Against Kiyoshi, though, I use Mingwa. This fucking character, man.
I swear to follow no rule. Round 3. Begin.
Wait, you're trying to call Gazan after you do 6SH? Or after 6H? No, you call Gazan, but you call Gazan and then you 6H. No, you call Gazan and then 6H. You do Glider, then you call Gazan and then you 6H. This bro baby, she just jabs and hits the entire fucking roof.
You leave me no choice.
Yeah, that's why. As soon as that's like right before you land, you start inputting it, and then as you land, you call him.
Too slow.
And then you go for 6H or 16. Sorry.
Avatar.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, that's why though.
Anything goes. Night time.
Yeah, agreed.
I swear to defend my brother.
I still would love to know how this is her worst matchup. Like, if you want to say it's bad, sure, it's because of the mix-ups. But her worst, bruh.
Let me make myself perfectly clear. Balance must be restored. Begin.
Just like that. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. This character.
I swear to follow no rule. Round 2.
What you're seeing here is exactly why I'm talking about trying Avatar State Ink. I was Smashy too! And then I just die from that. 386 damage from without the combo ending from a 2-well.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Unfortunately, I can't really do that very well on the screen like that.
I swear to defend my brother. Round
Did I just fucking die to that? Yep. Yes, I did. What is this character?
balance must be restored. Predictable.
No, she sets up the wind in that combo. It's the one time I go for that she holds up. The one time.
I swear never to make an honest mistake. What?
Yeah, so that. Seriously, how the hell did I beat that? Did I beat that one Kyoshi player? That was a miracle and a half. I'm learning more and more now. It's a miracle. That was a miracle I got as far as I did. Nah, I don't think so. It does the same thing. I don't know if it's bugged or not, but Pulley and Gazan do the same thing. Series worst matchups. Personally, I think I think at least with the way I play Zahir. With the way I play Zahir, Zahir is a bad matchup. Besides that, I still think Kyoshi's a bad matchup. Fuck. I think Kyoshi's a bad matchup.
I swear never to
I think Avatar State Aang is a bad matchup.
too slow.
Freedom is just as essential as. Without it,
This is so easy. Oh, I agree.
Lahima once wrote, "Instinct."
I've had a similar thing happen where I watched him play first to 10 against someone who regularly beats me that plays Kyoshi. And that made him look like nothing. He just straight up knows his matchup like so much better than I do. I can play around it so much better than I can.
I swear to defend my brother. Round 2.
I don't find Azula. I mean, I find Azula to be annoying because she's strong. I don't find her necessarily annoying because I think the matchup is bad. She kind of does this. She kind of does to Zahir the same thing that Zahir does, or that she does to literally everybody.
It is time for a new era.
Round 3. Begin.
Hey.
Lahima once wrote, "Instinct is a lie told by a fearful body."
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Not fly forward, Shangan, not medium. I just be in place and then why not a glider? I didn't go there. That's it. Jesus Christ, and I think I just died. What the fuck?
I swear never to make an honest mistake.
Yes, she does. And Tahir does no damage. Part of the things that makes me call this matchup bad. It's like, yes, I can mix the crap out of her. I just need to do that like 4 times
Balance must be restored.
in order to win.
You dare?
Saying if you're gonna go for that, you really need to go. You really need to go for a low.
Our path is a righteous one.
See, like, it's great that I can do that to her, but even without that drop combo, I still was only going to do like 240 damage. She's 1100 health.
I swear to defend my brother.
Ay, ay, ay. And the,
Just as essential as
that's where everyone. Everyone. This is everyone. Man, Avatar is doomed if everyone's coming here.
Be restored.
Fair enough. And now you are too, so it's good, Misa.
I swear never to make an honest living. Round 2.
Here we go. Thank you. I think. Where am I going? This is fair enough. I just can't even with this fucking matchup.
Feng Chen isn't here.
And I'm dead. So she can do more off of a throw than I can do off of an actual combo. And it is.
There is always someone who's
Shit's wild. She can do more. She does more. She does more damage with three of those than I get with two of those off of a regular combo, and she does it off a throw. So for one more, she gets more damage off of a throw than I get off of a full actual combo. I don't think.
New challenger.
I just got 334 for that one. I don't do light and I just do lights. 352. So 50 more damage for one thing less from an actual combo compared to a throw. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Or fair. A throw compared to a full corner combo. That's an 11. Yeah. So yeah, that seems fair. Well, that will explain why Korra gets so much damage off of her throw too. Well, it doesn't explain why Toph gets so much off of hers though. She don't gotta spend shit if she don't want to. So I got a whole 500 damage. Yep. That is 100% the truth. Toph can get more off a throw than I can get in most combos that include supers. I know that's Zahir's weakness. His weakness is the fact that he does no damage, but sometimes it's ridiculous, man. Yeah, it's so good. That's what it is. Let me double check. Interesting because of the actual game, or interesting because of what happened afterwards? That's two entirely separate interestings.
The revolution has already begun.
Kind of both. Fair enough.
For a new era.
Yep, he was salty after the match, and I was pissed after the match. Was a bad combination. Oh, while playing, I actually couldn't hear it. I didn't even know the crowd was yelling "Pali" until after Game 4 when I was trying to decide if I wanted to swap supports or not. Then I kept hearing the crowd yelling "Pali, Pali." Why do you opt for 236A-B over 236C? For doing this. That's why.
New challenger.
Hang on. 5B, 5C. Oh, that? I don't know. Sometimes I panic and just go for that because I don't see it hit till I've already inputted. That's honestly about it. There's nothing specific to it. Sometimes I just get so used to how to have it from like doing 2cc into that when I do something like that, sometimes I'll just do that when it happens real quick rather than that. I honestly end up doing both because sometimes I remember to press the right button. Sometimes I'm like, oh, it hit! Quickly press a button! Don't be too late, because if you're too late on 236C, you're dead. That's honestly about it. I think the majority of people will go with Gazan, but it honestly just comes down to what you primarily are looking for. Do you want the best neutral option? And if so, you go with Pali. If you want the best Oki, you go with Minghua. And if you want the best mix-up / damage, you go with Gazan. But the majority of people right now are primarily playing Gazan. Myself and Excalibur Blades, we both seem to swap depending on the matchup.
New challenger.
Please, probably best to stop potential gorillas, just because it is something they have to deal with. Also bigger laser. Yep. That's why. If she didn't, I probably would be running Pali against her rather than Minghua. But since Pali hits her crouching no matter what, that's why I go with Minghua. It's kind of crazy seeing the damage other characters get. Actually crazy. He is indeed. He is indeed.
Balance must be restored. Begin!
Oh, so, let me guess, you play Sokka? Yeah, they don't want to accidentally run into the mysterious Honda Civic. Who knows? It could be you. What is this? He's the guy that's regular until the boomerang starts coming back. Then he's the guy that bullshits.
Stay focused.
Just as essential as about it.
What?
Earthly tethers.
This is the kind of wacky.
Jesus.
Balance must be restored. Begin!
That sucks. Alright, that works.
Together, we will forge a way.
Good luck, everybody else. Very accurate, unfortunately. Well, fortunately and fortunately at the same time, I should have something to say. Because, unfortunately, that means it's going to be very difficult for us. Fortunately, because that means maybe we'll have a better chance against Honda Civic next time.
Let go of your earthly temple. Into the
Rodox, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Sin the Devil, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
That one's for you, eh?
Round 2.
our path is a righteous one.
Round 3.
Funny enough, I'm trying to do the opposite. I'm trying to tank the boomerang for my support. I'm trying to call play, dash forward, tank the or block the boomerang, so that way the laser will get hit, or the laser will hit him.
Be restored.
Oh, now then. I legitimately said nothing. He had to crash out because he was salty about the match paired together with me not giving him the fist bump because I was mad that he elbowed me in the middle of my potential game-winning combo in game 2. Yeah, because a lot of people couldn't. That was one thing I noticed that both Twitter and Twitch couldn't figure out. They're like, I've never seen Zayn pissed enough to not fist bump someone after a match. So what the hell happened? And yeah, there you go. That's the answer. The while he was wobbling his fight stick to try to mess me up in the middle of my combo. Or to distract me so I would drop the combo, he ended up elbowing my arm in the middle of the combo. And then after he ended up winning that game, he popped off saying fuck this N-word. And I'm like, really? You're popping off for winning a game where you elbowed my arm in the middle of my combo basically at the very end of the last round.
Round 2.
So yeah, I was pissed. He was salty and I was pissed. That was basically that. That's the TLDR of it. He was salty and I was pissed. I still should have given him the fist bump anyways, and then said something after I gave him the fist bump. So that part's my bad, and that part's on me. But yeah, that's what happened. And although I do see why people thought I said some things, I do see me open my mouth for like a split second. I'm pretty sure it was literally just me making sound as I tried to look at it. I'm pretty sure that was literally all it was. No, but it is kind of BM to when someone offers a fist bump to ignore it. And I'm not that kind of person. But yeah, at the time I was like, so you cheated and tried to pop off and popped off for it. Okay, sure, dude. What's the TO supposed to do after I say hey the dude elbowed my arm while he was trying to distract me, and then he tells them that was completely by accident, and then that's it. There's technically, as far as I'm aware of, there's technically nothing in the rule book that says you can't accidentally hit someone's arm. In fact, there are plenty of old FGC people that have talked on camera before about how back in the day when people had like big combos, I would move around a bunch and then like accidentally nudge them. So when we say violent distractor kind of BM, yeah. Not against the rules. Definitely not against the rules, but it's kind of BM, yeah. That's what I mean. Not something to bring up to the TOs. And of course, it's also kind of BM to not. It's also kind of BM to not fist bump the guy when it's offered. So basically, I traded BM for BM, which again is not what I should have done. And who knew me opening my mouth for a second to even possibly to think about something, or I have no idea what I was even doing at that time. I legitimately thought I just looked at him and that was it. Would make people start talking shit about what I said to him. I saw one person say that. I saw multiple people say that they thought I said that he was free. Someone said I'm really good at reading lips. Zane said no. I thought we knew that already. silly.
Our path is a righteous one.
But yeah, that was all. That entire explosion and everything he said was literally just because of that. And as for what he said, I'll say I'm glad there were no onstage mics.
Suki? Wow.
Oh, he moved too fast and we didn't get to see you. I get pissed. That's disappointing.
Freedom is just as essential as without it.
So here, not being able to confirm far region hits is so bad.
And that's the power of stuff.
I'm done now. This character is so fucking insane with Boomerang, man. Jesus Christ.
Sokka's the name. Need to end.
I'm gonna try Gazan just so when I get the hit I can put
Balance must be restored.
I can at least make it fucking hurt. That is true, he can't. I went for a jump throw and I went for a jump throw because I knew exactly what he was going to do there. I still fucking lost. Unbelievable.
forge a world.
Round 3.
Freedom is just as essential as. Without it, there is no
Fuck me, dude.
Balance must be restored.
Look at the big ones. These ones 6 in a row on here this one. Pretty sure I was up 4 to 1.
Round 2.
freedom is just as essential as. Without it, there is no life. Our path is a righteous one.
Round 3.
Let go.
The boomerang fucking hit me. I went for a jump throw and the boomerang fucking stopped me again.
Our path is a righteous one.
Let's go, Mike. I wish your conversions were better. Wish your conversions off random hits were better.
Be restored.
They're already converting them into no damage just by being you. So he gets multiple of those per round, huh? Probably.
Round 2.
And it hits backwards. So I've noticed. So I've noticed.
Our path is a righteous one.
Christ.
Balance must be restored.
Yeah, easier said than done to just not get hit against this character, man. Yeah, just don't get hit. A little easier said than done.
Round 2.
Christ. Alright, GG's to this guy. Got my ass handed to me there. What the fuck, dude? This is nuts.
New challenger.
Oh, we found. Don't worry, Pink. In return, we just found another top 8 person from CEO. Went from whoever the hell that Sokka was to this. You thought that was them? I thought you were just being a dick and saying I thought that was a replay. You getting your ass kicked over and over. I thought you were just being a dick.
That really wasn't much of a
Yeah, anyone who thinks this character isn't top 1. Does anyone after seeing that not think this character is top 1? Guitar also does no damage. Dude, didn't you not just see her do over 500 damage to me there? correction. She does no damage if she hits you with a 5L. She does damage if she hits you with basically anything else. And she's safe. And she's safe when that happens.
Revolution has already begun.
This ends here.
Yeah, she does no damage. Fucking Christ,
Be
dude.
restored. My bending
Bruh,
is
it's-
round 2. Begin.
Crossover immediate overhead, 380 damage.
Up and over. Balance must be restored.
I've seen things like this that are like, how, and people are putting Zahir as top 1.
Much to learn.
Jesus Christ.
Can't lose.
Oh, I'm not saying he's not top tier, but some people are putting him as top 1. We're seeing the shit that Guitar could do, and then people think she's not top 1.
Revolution has already begun.
Everyone,
Yeah, I think most people do.
balance must be restored.
AI 32. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got followed by an AI.
It is time for a new era.
Ends here. And stop.
I don't know. When am I getting sponsored?
My
Period.
bending is more powerful than your
That's an entirely different conversation.
Freedom is just as essential as. Without it,
I was considering dropping, or not dropping, but I was considering trying out Katara, yes, and then I thought to myself, I'm pretty sure this character is getting, oh shit. I was like, I'm pretty sure this character is getting nerfed in the upcoming balance patch. This character is too ridiculous to not to have that happen. Yeah, they have said on numerous occasions there's going to be multiple DLC and balance patches for this game. And the people who think otherwise are the ones that keep trying to talk shit on this game. You're too lovely. Man.
Much of a
No, I'm assuming that when the game comes out on Xbox with ranked and all that stuff, which I'm assuming it's coming out with ranked, like something out with Xbox and shit like that. Oh yeah, Katara does no damage, by the way, guys. 654. God, what the fuck is this character, man? What the fuck is this character?
balance must be restored.
She has more damage. Better mix ups. Better neutral. Better everything than Zahir. Better normals too. This character just does not have any weaknesses. This character has zero weaknesses whatsoever.
My bending is more powerful than your
high tier. Good weaknesses, and they are. Are the weaknesses the person playing her is not good enough to play her? If there's a weakness besides the person playing her, then I would love to hear it.
I must be strong.
Together, we will forge a way.
Here,
When your stance buttons are basically as far reaching as a grounded fireball, I would not consider that a weakness.
We are what the White Lotus was meant to be.
balance must be restored. I must be strong.
Together, we will forge a way.
Round This ends here.
Revolution has already begun.
I must be strong.
Have you ever read the poetry of the great airbending guru, Lahima?
Balance must be restored.
So what you're saying is I need to play. What you're saying is I need to play Avatar. I need to play Avatar State Aang for this matchup too, and just continuously blast her with everything so she can never do anything. Is that what I'm hearing?
Revolution has already begun.
I must be strong enough.
We are what the White Lotus.
Balance must be restored.
I don't know. I was already planning on trying him. I was already planning on trying him out since I learned just how much it would suck to try and learn how to play Zuko while still playing Zahir. And the fact that I think Katara is going to get nerfed whenever the first balance patch happens.
That really wasn't much of a.
I was looking forward to trying to learn dive kick Zuko.
This ends here.
Not really. It only lasted like 20. It only lasted like 20 minutes. Long enough for me to try for a while to hit the go-to mid screen redemption level combo, and then it was like.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Where I learned. Oh yeah, all you have to do is do a delayed fireball, followed by a delayed jump, followed by a delayed light, followed by a delayed dive kick. And I'm just like, Yep. So like I said, things that I'm probably not going to be able to do on a character while I main something else.
My bending is more powerful than your.
So then I was like, maybe I'll try Avatar State Aang. I have no idea how difficult he is, but I'm like, seems like he works in a lot of the matchups that I struggle with as a here.
Balance must be restored.
Well, I'm glad I beat Excalibur Blades, because holy crap! If I had to fight Still after that, if I had to fight Still instead, I think I would have ended up in 5th place. Guys, fuck.
Together, we will.
Round two. Begin.
Franklin.
Can't lose hope.
Let go your earth.
Balance must be restored.
Together, we will forge a world.
Like I said, if this was like the beginning of the game, or I was like, yep, I'm definitely swapping off as Zahir, I'd have no problem being like, yep, these combos are difficult, but I'll grind them until I learn how to do them. But currently not planning on fully dropping Zahir. And that seems ridiculous to try and pick up as a possible secondary, you know?
Must be restored.
The combos down. Yeah, it's like I said, if I was planning on swapping off Zahir and maining Zuko, then sure.
Together, we will forge a
Round two.
I have not, for the simple fact of if you critical throw, you get
Ends here.
if you critical throw, you lose your ground bounce. So the main thing that Zahir needs for all of his combos, you lose it. This game's fun, this game's awesome.
Ends here.
That's 11. I do EX Glider into Call Gazan. So some more things I do. Basically the same thing I do if I want extended damage from like Minghua, from like Air Minghua pickup. You ain't getting unholy amounts of, but as you just saw there, 305 damage. You're not getting anywhere close to unholy levels of damage from it. Fuck.
The Red Lotus will restore freedom to the world.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Question, Swim. How's Avatar State Aang as a possible secondary?
I must be strong.
I remember like the lame was so sad, but it seemed popular again. Maybe it was worth a try indeed. This game, people are definitely calling this game more old school, because of the fact that the windows are tight, the combos are difficult, there's technical inputs all around. Race Kazan combos ever worth it? I honestly have no idea because I don't know, because I don't really know any. So I honestly couldn't tell you. The only thing I'm fairly sure though, if you're going to go for any of the Kazan combos though, it pretty much is going to cost you 4 bars, anyways. So if I had to guess, it's probably not going to be worth it, but I can't tell you for sure. Oh, am I not playing the 10? Okay, I guess we're not playing the 10. Lame. Well, I was down what, 5-1, 6-1, and it was 9-7? So that went better. So appreciate that, Neji. Just about it. Grand Soul secondary. I think he'd be pretty easy though. Fair enough. Just figure I'd ask in case you knew anything. Cause I was talking about earlier when I was like, yeah, I can't really do Zuko. I was like, okay, what characters am I like struggling most against as Zahir? Zahir Mirror. Other Zahirs go in the air. Aang just throws fireballs and just swipes them out of the air, so that works. Good against Toph and Kyoshi. I more so struggle against Kyoshi than Toph, but still same idea. If I need to, I can just play it again. I can play it against either Aang or Ozai and piss them off. So I was like, he could be a good secondary or a strong main depending on how much I actually like him, or if I even want to. Although to be fair, if I even want to play him first, need to actually see if I want to play him before I start thinking about anything like that. But I was like, it's possible, especially since the character is only going to get better once he's actually finished. No, you're good. No, you're good, man. I wasn't trying to talk shit about you saying that. I was just saying that this game is probably more old school fighting game than any game has in years at this point. This game is unapologetically not a casual game. Remember most things routed to Aang loops. Yeah, but yeah, that's the one thing I notice a lot too. And the loops basically always converted to like at least the same amount of damage as Zahir's actual combos. Also, he's got a ridiculous anti-air, so that helps too. I play this game a lot. Yeah, it's a really good game. Why does this one seem to be better? Except it doesn't unapologetically not catch friendly and supposed to Pale Fury, City of the Wolves. People don't really like SNK games. It's probably one thing to put it. People actually, so people don't like SNK. So a lot of people don't really like SNK games. When the game launched, it had horrible netcode. That didn't help, and had horrible balance. This game has good netcode, but just has a ranker lobby system, and the balance seems really good. SNK continues to be dominated by the same players that's always dominated compared to this game, where it's a brand new game, not based off of any previous game. So it's kind of a fresh start for a lot of people, which helps too. And yeah, avoiding the fact that the City of the Wolves combo system is primarily a whole lot of EX into EX into EX into EX, and there you go, that's the combo. This game has rejumps, flow setups, OTGs. This game's kind of got everything when it comes to the combo system. And yeah, then the whole Saudi thing is an added thing on top of it. I'm sure. Salvador.
New challenger.
Oh yeah, between doing rapid fire rocks and to throw the rock into re-jumps, and to doing some kind of pushback into jump slam, bounce off the ceiling, come back down, continue to combo. Avatar State Aang seems to have confirms for days. Off a projectile, off of a projectile pickup, he basically does the same amount of damage that Zahir does off of a normal hit, and then off of his giant ass 2C anti-air, he does north of 500. I'm pretty sure meterless. Actually, I don't remember if it was meterless or not. It might have been one EX move. Either way, his damage is better. His damage is better, is what I'm getting at here.
New challenger.
No. The next fighting game coming out that at least I'm aware of, is the new Melty Blood that's coming out like sometime early next year. I don't remember. I think it was like February or something.
Balance must be restored.
Where it's away from. Yeah. I'm not sure, actually. I forgot about that one. And that is why we use Mingwall in this matchup.
It is time for a new era.
Like I said, I haven't seen a ton of him, so I'm definitely higher up on him, I think, than most people are. But I think Avatar State Aang is honestly kind of ridiculous. But we'll see. But just because he's ridiculous does not mean I'm going to want to actually play him. So we'll see. So we'll see if we'll see if I even want to play him. Because if I end up trying him and don't even like him, then I'll just keep playing Zahir and just try to get better at the game.
Let go your earthly temper.
And then wait for Taga to come out. And see what he looks like. I did see one Avatar State Aang during casuals. I didn't fight him, but I saw him. But yeah, like I said, we'll see. No promises on if I actually end up playing Avatar, or if I end up actually trying him, or if I just check him out and I'm like, nah, not for me. But the one thing you can be sure though, Zahir will still be around. That's the one thing you can say for sure, because Zahir will still be around. The mirror match, the Earthbenders. Those would be the main ones. But I don't think Ozai is that bad, but I could use him again. I could use him against Ozai just because I like playing aggro. Potentially Sokka.
It is time for a new.
Please God, can I not lock down that boy? Main thing is just the fact that I play Zahir very aggressive compared to basically any other Zahir. They all pretty much play him as a zoner. I play him as a partial zoner, partial rushdown. That's how I play most. That's how I play pretty much all my characters. And although that works against most characters, against the characters with good keep away, kind of like a Sokka Boomerang, a Kyoshi big ass freaking buttons, or Zahir himself, those tend to be the ones I struggle most against.
tethers.
I swear to defend my brother. Round 3. Begin.
No backwards fucking hitting rock this time. Holy shit.
The Red Lotus will restore freedom to the world.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Our path is a righteous one.
Chop, 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 chop.
My era isn't over.
The Red Lotus will restore freedom to the world.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
That was supposed to be a throw. Die, please?
Has already begun.
Of course not.
My era isn't over.
Our path is a righteous
He's an army, huh? Someone who knows a lot more about BlazBlue than I do. So, someone answer. I know a little about BlazBlue, but nowhere near enough. Got him.
Let go your earthly tether.
I shouldn't have asked.
New challenger. New challenger.
It's in the Zuko Google Doc.
Balance must be
Zane.
restored.
Sounds good. Have a good rest of your night there, Forgiven. Appreciate it, Avokami.
It is time. for a
Yep,
new
still going for
era.
probably another 20-30 minutes there, Ruff.
Let's go.
Alright, and I will probably end up answering both. Because it's kind of just a thing as a streamer. Odds are I'm going to have to answer something I've answered many times before, many times.
Revolution has already begun.
And you want to know what I said? Yeah, I was pretty sure that was going to be one of them as well.
Become weak.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
Answer? Not a thing. I don't know exactly what I did when I opened my mouth there. I'm pretty sure it's literally just end up making a sound, but I didn't actually say anything. And then as for why he did it, probably because of the fact that I ignored the fist bump. And as for the reason why I ignored the fist bump, in the last round of game 2, when I got the final hit that potentially could have killed, but I don't think I would have because I had too little flow. He started like wobbling his joystick around a lot, to try to distract me and mess me up. And in the process, he elbowed my arm. And then after he did that, he ended up winning the game, and then popped off for winning that second game. To where you see me say the words, "You fucking hit my arm."
Has already begun.
And
Enter the void.
so I was pissed. And then he got salty, and then all that happened. The following day, I found him. I said, my bad. I should have gave you the fist bump there, anyways. Then he said, nah, I was just salty. It's all good. I deserved it anyways. And that was the end of it. No beef or anything. That was a one and done thing there, and that was it.
Revolution has already begun.
I'll try that super missed.
I am Melon.
I don't have to pay. I have to pay this guy out. No, pay. But my reaction to all the shit that he was saying and everything was the same reaction you guys saw on stream. I smirked, I chuckled, and that was the end of it. And that was it. There's the beef. Hopefully upstairs. I'm hungry.
Revolution has already begun. Our path is a righteous one.
Round 3.
He said that it's very interesting fighting against the non-playtesters, Zahirs, because apparently all the playtesters play Zahir very passive, very keep away, like zoner like, where me, K7, we're playing him very offensive focused.
Balance must be restored.
And he also said I could have more games later. I unfortunately did not get more games later, but I hopefully at some point will get more games later.
Revolution has already begun.
What do you mean no beef? There must be beef. Twitch uses it like no beef. They'll make it up. That's what they did after it happened, because the Twitch chat was basically a complete mix of Faulty didn't deserve a fist bump, and Zane the bitch for not giving him one. It was quite the mix on that. They'd be good at spacing the punishing, so it makes sense he'd roll in defensive character. I agree too. I'm not exactly surprised that most people are playing him as more zoner-esque than I am. But I see all these crazy mix-ups and all that. I see all these crazy mix-up options and everything, and then the crazy flight movement he has and everything. And the way I play games, I want to use it. So that's why I'm playing him the way I do.
Together, we will forge a
The game's everything between those thirds though. Rev, I said the exact same thing. I said the exact same thing. I was like, okay. I even asked in the Discord when I think it was you that was talking about it. Not you, Rev, Midnight. And I asked, so how many people are commenting saying that I must have said the N-word or some shit? And apparently none did. And I was like, huh. That's honestly surprising knowing Twitch chat. Hope you never become a defensive to here. Probably not.
Balance must be restored. Begin.
When I fly around and play a little keep away like I'm doing right here, it's almost always with the intention of I'm going to call these assists, try and get hits, and or set up block string, and then go with index. That has always been how I play my characters. The end goal is getting in and mixing. It's just a matter of what's the safest and best way for me to do that. At this point, I'd be surprised if if they don't add Pali or if they don't add Pali as a character in season 2. The way the freaking crowd was reacting. But yeah, I'm honestly surprised too that no one between the multiple channels or Twitch chat or whatever we're saying I said something awful. They all think I just said free or no or something or easy or something like that. I'm just like, man, these people must really not have must not have a very high hopes for how faulty reacts to things if saying no, easy, or free would cause that kind of reaction. They must not think very highly of how he takes losses if that's the reaction that would come from it if someone said easy to him afterwards. Misplaced on her. Yeah, it was a fun mix of the people who know me knows I probably would never say something to cause that kind of blow up, and then the people that don't know me are trying to figure out what on earth to say that would cause something like that. I don't know.
New challenger.
I know it was definitely interesting to say the least. Now just Max, I thought he was intentionally cheating. Or intentionally cheated. Sorry, I should say not cheating, cheated.
New challenger.
Face when he's throwing all those. Wasn't sure if you said something to initially. No. No, I'm SoCal. Yeah, there is no beef. I was pissed because he as I found out later accidentally elbowed my arm in the middle of my combo at the end of game 2. And then he popped off after he ended up winning that round and winning game 2 because of it. And then he got salty, but through a mix of he lost the top 8 winners match, and I didn't fist bump him. Shit hard. Alright, I appreciate that there, Swim. Appreciate the support on that one there. Wait, that's literally all it was. I didn't say anything. The only thing you ever actually see me say is after game 2, you see me say the words, "You fucking hit my arm." That's the only thing I said across this. I still should have given him the fist bump, but then say something after that. So that one's on me. So that's definitely on me. I definitely messed up there. That one's on me. Friends. We're not friends. We're not friends. I barely. I know who he is. That's the extent of my relationship with Faulty. I know who he is. I know nothing about him. I basically never talk to him. That is probably the most, like, him yelling at me there was probably the most I had talked to him in person in a long time. So I'll put notes. A lot of fighting game players know who each other are. But we definitely don't all talk to each other, and we definitely don't all like each other. I don't fucking know, man. Like, I don't know how old he is. If he is young, it's just going to be the. I have no idea how many time I've heard someone say, nah, it's fine, he's young. I've heard that plenty of times at this point in the 4.5 years I've been playing fighting games. It is what it is. Yep, I know him from Dragon Ball. That's about it.
Our path is a righteous one.
Like I said, he got salty. He got salty because of the no fist bump paired together with the fact that he had just lost the match to make top 8s, and I was pissed because of the fact that he popped off after he elbowed my arm in the middle of what was potentially probably wasn't going to end up being, but was potentially a game winning or a match winning hit. So I was pissed and he was salty. Like I said, it was just a bad combination that led to all that. Who does Faulty play? Katara. So they're going to become your main game. I'm honestly considering it. I'm honestly considering having Avatar be the main game and 2X being the secondary game. For a couple of reasons. One, I like this game more. This game is fun as hell. 2, you guys like it more. It seems like. And 3, we're kind of all waiting on whether or not 2XKO is still, or what the heck 2XKO 2027 is going to look like. Dendron, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So at least until Lux comes out, and I see whether or not I'm a big fan of her. Current plan is probably just to play the shit out of this game, at least on stream. Play 2XKO off stream, or like enter like TNS and shit like that on stream for 2XKO. So maybe like stream 2XKO on Thursdays, enter TNS, things like that. And then wait to see what's going on with Lux and the future of 2X.
It's the dawning of a new age. The end of the white
Spitman, 5,000 extra follow, appreciate it. But it definitely seems like stream-wise, you guys all seem to much prefer the Avatar streams to the 2XKO streams. And if I get more, and if more of you guys enjoy the stream and come out, hang out, watch the stream, all that, and I enjoy playing this game more, kind of makes sense to keep. And it's got a world tour coming up with 100+K on the line. There's a lot to be said about that.
together.
I play Ari Akali right now, but once the patch with Lux comes out, I'm probably gonna be dropping the team for Ari plus someone else. It's gonna be a matter of which one. Considering like Ari Kaylin, Ari Jinx. If I don't end up playing Ari Lux, that is. The current plan is Ari Lux. But right now Lux appears to be a Shoto character with set play and a potential air dash.
We will return.
So sounds like someone I might be interested in playing.
Must be restored.
So we'll check her out as a potential new teammate for Ari, and then I'll be the team, and we'll be grinding out that game and this game. But right now, I'm kind of in a bit of limbo waiting on that right now, as I'm enjoying playing this game too much right now. So I'm gonna get into this. I like all the current bangers, but this one is sold. I touch it. This game's great, man. Would definitely recommend. So Tokon's a big no for the moment. Yeah, I'm not playing Tokon. I just straight up don't like it. So what was mentioned earlier, I'm pretty sure by Swim. He said that Katara's one weakness is she needs time to set up all of her stuff. So when people get close up and are rushing her down, she struggles. And the reason why it sounds like, or to me it seemed like it wasn't, is because Zahir is not good at doing that. I should go back to City of the Wolves. Out of curiosity, Red, who would I play? Or would I still be playing Hoku tomorrow? I did the wrong direction. I did the wrong direction. I play Croucher. I'll be joining my boy Reynolds. Oh yeah, Reynolds down. Always supporting my boy. Always supporting Reynolds and Scientific for any and all Fatal Fury tournaments I see them in.
It is time for a new.
just to get the bag. Fair. Yeah, I remember there being two reasons I dropped Fatal Fury. One, finding matches was impossible because the netcode sucked and a lot of people stopped playing because of the shitty netcode. And the other reason, streams did not do very good for that game. It's kind of like when I tried streaming Street Fighter. It's like nobody came in to watch those streams. So there's a Japan. True. Very true. So 603. So probably one. So probably one more game.
New challenger.
So one more. So probably one more set to them, I'll go. Despite the lower overall view count of this game, you guys seem to really like the Zane FGC stream when it comes to Avatar, and I greatly appreciate you guys all for being here. Thank you and hanging out. Go on the Zuko combo. No, I was too late. That's what I mean by why I'm gonna do 2, 3, 6, 8.
Penguin round 2.
You found out I'm a bad guy because you never watched Korra? To be fair, even though I'm sure you meant to hear, I have been claimed as a villain in the FGC for a long time. Evil? People claim me as evil, yes. Yeah, when I first joined the FGC, people claimed me as a villain. And then people get very confused when they either come to my stream or they talk to me. fuck? On why I was proclaimed as a villain of the FGC? Literally because of the way I played Dragon Ball and the characters I played. And at this point you've probably seen my smirk. That's also why.
It's time for you to find your own path.
Nope.
Freedom awaits.
Nope, I didn't do anything anything bad or it didn't hurt anyone or whatever. I was literally yes, because I was an online scrub who's playing this whack ass lame team in order to be able to run out the clock, because I know that if I play a real team and actually play the game, that I would never be able to win, and I was only there to try to eliminate the real players. Real quote, by the way, by somebody. Oh no! All those things I said at the end there, one person. That was all one person. Okay, the online scrub one was Nitro. The rest of it, no. The online scrub one was all Nitro. Not bad. Nitro was the online scrub one. That was there as a placeholder.
Together, we will forge a
The end is near. So my face. Well, what the shit? And this is why this matchup sucks. Not because of Aang himself, but because of the goddamn wind. Had two hits and they both got fucked up because of the wind. Reach. Thank you.
It's time for you to find your own path. Freedom awaits. Lahima once wrote, "Instinct is."
Balance must be restored.
But yeah, I haven't really been. I don't think I've been called a villain, like an actual villain in the FGC, probably since those early Dragon Ball days. I was called not a Granblue player because I played Grimnir, which was understandable, but I wasn't. God, that reach, holy shit.
Time for the real show. Round 2.
It makes more sense for him to have one than for Katara to have one. Jesus.
Balance must be restored.
Together, we will forge a...
Round 2.
I can see it. God, this wind is just messing me up like mad.
Revolution has already begun.
Yeah, this is easily the best angle I've run into. And now that's finally happening, I'm having to figure out what the heck to do.
Revolution has already begun. Take this! Have you ever read the poetry of the great...
Balance must be
Okay.
restored.
Let go! Hurry!
Are you ready, Zane? No, probably not, but not like it matters whether I am or not. Aye, aye, Captain. Well, to be fair, we did run into a crazy soccer earlier, funnily enough. So the only thing we're no, I'm not saying. That'll be greedy.
Together, we will forge a...
Round 3. Spirits on my side.
I messed up. That sucks.
It's time for you to find your own path. Freedom awaits.
Hey, I'm a Vivo. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Can't fight anymore.
We will return to the true balance.
Balance must be restored.
Okay. Best Gyatso thing ever.
Our path is a righteous one.
Gyatso is what? Scooter?
I can also do this. Round 3. Begin.
I wish I had a better low, man. Or at least a low that can, consistently go into a combo. That's safe jump, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Nice. Good to know. Is there screw? Okay, that's what I thought.
Appa, balance must be restored.
Azir was able to at all consistently go into a combo. Then I would be more than happy to use that 2M more, or 2B more often. But so many times, he just can't get any combo from it except for swing. And then Aang just gets full combo from the thing into the uppercuts. It's really annoying. Okay, not full combo, but a combo. The wind just completely messes up what little combo structure I have. So annoying, man. Oh, that's so annoying, man. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't even get. Yeah, like I said, I don't even get a combo from the 2M. Then if he has wind, I don't get a combo. Period. Okay. Still have no idea why he's asking me if I'm ready, but whatever.
It is time for a new era.
Backwards hitting buttons. There's no combos. So he gets full combo from it. And if I 2M, I don't. Also 550 damage. Bruh. Goodbye.
Find your own path. Freedom awaits. Have you ever read the poetry of the great?
Balance must be restored.
Too short and out too high.
Together, we will forge a
Here, win two.
Why can't I have a half decent low? That's good, and that shit is really kind of worthwhile options. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Most of the stuff he does can just be flowed out of. But then at the same time though, because of his fast fall sequence, he has a really good ability to then punish people for trying to just flow out everything.
Together, we will forge a.
So I think it's just a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
The revolution has already begun. Have you ever read the poetry of the great?
Nonsense. Yeah, well, you like go through, stay low and swing. I become retargetable very quickly. thought I blocked that. Fairly nice. Right, who just said this? Just looking to them, but then just trying to make the combo work better than just getting punished for it all over and over again. Dang, what did you literally just say? What did you literally just say? Fastball to throw. And then it doesn't fucking matter that I call that right because he has wind. Yeah. Does not matter if I know exactly what he's going to do because the wind just says no.
Balance must be restored.
The way it works. I think it's really good at exploiting Zahir's weakness of his combos and damage. And his lack of rows. That was good, Rui.
Our path is a righteous one.
Trying to see if I appreciate that. I've been blocking? Yeah, I know, right? This guy blocks. He blocks 2 hits, and then he's done after that. Because he knows the wind will just save him.
Revolution has already begun. We will return to the true balance. Let go.
Dane, you know he's gonna do that for the love of frick, man. Okay, why does Aang also get more? Maybe it is just an Avatar thing. Like, why does Aang also get more off of a throw than Zahir gets from an actual combo? Maybe it is just an Avatar. Maybe it's just an Avatar thing.
Revolution has already begun. Our path is a righteous one.
PS5 version definitely helped Kazan. Because anything to make the combos easier. Anything to make the combos easier was very welcome on PS5.
It's the dawning of a new age.
Balance must be restored.
I'll be trying out an Avatar soon, yeah. Appreciate that, Nick. He was dead there. Does I get the big lore band from the Zukumat? That he does. That he does. You get a toss, you get a critical hit, and half of his flow. Young sheep, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed CEO there, Nick.
Enter the void. And
Balance must be restored.
That took me 5 minutes after which. Jagumba. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Alright, that was silly. Oh yeah, like dude, the floor is literally lava. What are you doing? Damn you, wind! Bye bye. I think he probably stopped yelling. Are you ready, Zane?
we are what the White Lotus is meant.
I think he probably stopped yelling. Are you ready for this? That was fun. I don't get to fight. I don't get to fight good. I don't get angry that much. GG's, dude. So what do you think? So what do you think? Was I ready? Okay, whose stream I could send you guys to? Send you guys over to Aegis, technically. Probably makes the most sense. I wasn't watching Dragon Ball Abridged. Actually, no, he's just watching Dragon Ball. Weird. Yeah, let's just send you guys over to Aegis to. Of course, there's a Kyoshi on screen. Why wouldn't there be a Kyoshi on screen? There's always freaking Kyoshi on screen. God damn it. What's up, Shinigami? Showing up at the end of my stream, though, man. I've been live for almost 7 hours. Wait, yes, Charlie. What am I waiting? I appreciate that, Charlie. That is all. Okay. Well then, thank you. Alright, I'm going to put up the funny end screen, and then I'm going to say thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. It is good to be back, and we're going to stay back for the better part of the next couple months, since we got nothing going on until Evo France. But before I go, of course, quick shoutouts as always though to the Dur, along with the Colonel Fats with the subs. I appreciate it. Like I said, that's going to be it for me. We'll be back tomorrow, where we will probably be messing around. Well, we will potentially be messing around with Avatar State Aang. It's either that, or we're just going to play more Zakir, one or the other. But until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, returns your guys' time zones. As always, have a great thing. Until next time, I'll touch you guys later. Bye, guys.